Probably like one of the best ones.
Wonderful performance.
So yeah, no, it's the same camera. Like the same settings as it ever was for the past like month. So I don't know. I have no idea. So yeah, no, it's the same camera. Same settings as it ever was. I don't know. I mean, unless you've been like watching in like medium quality this whole time, and then it just bumped you up to high quality. I don't know. Unless you've been like watching in like medium quality this whole time, and then it just bumped you up to high quality. Maybe I should do the radio.
Metallica's Riot.
Unless you've been like watching in
Which
like medium
Riot
quality.
will it be?
It'll be the old one. And then it just bumped you up to high quality. Maybe I should do the radio.
Metallica's
Unless
Riot.
you've been like watching in
Which
like
Riot?
You think there's enough Metallica in here? You think maybe like 20 more songs? Okay, here it is. All right. You think there's enough Metallica in here? You think maybe like 20 more songs? Okay, here it is. All right. You think there's enough Metallica in here? Maybe like 20 more songs? Okay, here it is.
Really?
Is it that sharp? Oh man, now I feel so cautious. Now I gotta start wearing makeup for this stream. Is it that sharp? Oh man, now I feel so cautious. Now I gotta start wearing makeup for this stream. Is it that sharp? Oh man, now I feel so That's the thing, is when you have it on auto, it reverts back and forth, so maybe that's the case. But I stream it like, I think I stream at 1080. That's the thing, is when you have it on auto, it reverts back and forth, so maybe that's the case. Oh, that's cool. What's up next? I stream it like, I think I stream at 1080. That's the thing, is when you have it on auto, it reverts back and forth. Yeah, I stream at like 1080, 30 frames at like, it's probably 3,000. Bit rate, something like that. Yeah, I stream at like 1080, 30 frames at like, it's probably 3,000. Like basically the highest Twitch allows me to stream at. Something like that. Yeah, I stream at like 1080, 30 frames at like, it's probably 3,000. Like basically
Alright,
the
coming up
highest.
next, it's a riot!
That's pretty cool. Really, Max? That's pretty cool.
life bad, bad in attitude bad. Hi, Cheesy. What sense is bad?
Rock bottom. The UFO is next. Thank you for that beer.
No wonder
Thank you for that
everything's
request,
going
Bears
crazy.
fan.
I got my other channels up. I was like, what's going on? What's that noise? What is that music? Is that my music? It's my, I was at an Ultra Nova's channel. I forgot to mute him. It happens. Oh, that would be me. See, Mr. Goody, you want me to play, and I would be bad. I would be just bad. You're sitting in Dallas Fort Worth Airport playing EverQuest? That's freaking awesome, Cheesy. Well, with today's day and age, you can plug in over there and you can get a start playing. That's for sure. Let's see if I can get any kind of group. There's 2 clerics LFG. Walk away. Hot sauce. That's a great name. Hot sauce for a shaman. So I sit LFG, and while I'm sitting LFG, I can talk to you guys. How's everybody's day going? My day started early. I went to the doctor's today about my ankle, and pretty much downright told me no work. So I've got quite a few doctor's appointments coming up again, and I guess they're going to do some kind of EEG, something on my ankle. Going to check for nerve damage or whatever, and we'll see what comes of that. But right now he said no. So I'm still here, still gonna play. Ooh, weekend hype, yeah. For you, last day of work. We needed an invite. For where? PvP Medic. Yes, I'm having a giveaway. Tomorrow is the day that I give away the blanket. I made a blanket for followers. It's a free ticket. You don't have to be here, but I do ask that you check your Twitch messages on Saturday to make sure if you won or not, because I will be sending a message out to whoever won on that blanket. There you go. See, like Kat did. Perfect. Good luck on that. Bust the move. Excited about the blanket. It should come out. I'm hoping it fits in the priority first class mailbox. That way you get it in 2 days. If it doesn't fit in a box and I have to go buy a bigger box, it'll take you a week because it's costly to send it priority in a bigger box. Yay! Good luck, PvP Medic, and thank you for the follow. Once again, everybody who follows, thank you so much for that. Yesterday was a really slow day in the stream for me. I was kind of like, whoa. So, I apologize to everybody. I was playing Stardew Valley, and good job. Double the chances. I apologize for the slow day. Usually I'm a little more hype and everything like that. But everything is on my mind about my ankle and wanting to go back to work. I'm losing out a lot of money when I'm not working. And we'll see what's going to happen here in the next few weeks. So, till then. I'm still here, still streaming. The guild, I am taking a step back on EQ and want more laid back guild. You talk to. Yeah.
Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it.
Today is Techno Thursday, technically. So I've got some technos and 80s, and it's just some bumpin' music. So again, song requests are open to anybody. Thanks.
Watch it, turn it, leave it, start format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it.
I think it is too, Dragon.
Save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it, lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it.
I think I might even have that one in there too. I'm not sure. Like I said, I go. It's a techno. It's just my theme days. That's what I try to get. Most of the music is like technos, but it's really hard to find techno music on YouTube, to be honest. So that's why I put a conglomeration of just like upbeat music today, and there's going to be mixes of semi sort of technotronic music, and we'll see. I'm in a group that will probably fill up really quickly here. Dragon has made me a group. Yes. Yes, I am. Tonight is another raid night for our guild too. Oops, I went to the wrong place. Oops. It's the other one. I don't know why I always go in here. Okay, I wanted to check it out. The other one. But I am flagged for it. Where are we raiding tonight? Good question. I'm gonna check it here in a second as soon as I go. But it's always like Thursdays. Bird Talks, it looks like. Thursday. Take some ownership for your own progression. Events are on calendar, website. Please know when it's blah blah blah. Thursday, 6 p.m. HOH trials at MM. That's what we're doing. Yeah, probably. It says main target Sunday. Sunday will be M. And doing Sering. No, I don't think we're going to be able to make M anytime soon. We got a lot of people that don't even know what rating is, so that kind of hurts a lot. We're not a super duper human killing machine kind of guild, but we do all right. I'm happy with what we're doing. I'm not in any hurry. How are you doing, Dalazar?
Use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, mail, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick it.
Just another day at work.
Save it, load it, track it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it.
Doctor prodded on my ankle today. And it's hurting, and I had to put socks on because it's freaking cold outside. Put socks and shoes on, and that didn't help any. That kind of hurts even more. You should find out what we're rating tonight. That's me. I know. All I know is that it's raid day, and I'm going. Well, I'm gonna log on when it happens. We just show up. We just know the raid days and then go. I don't even know who's on right now.
All ends with beginnings. It keeps the planet spinning. The force from the beginning.
Richard Heat, thank you for the follow. With that follow, you're part of the Bomb Squad. I also have a giveaway going on for tomorrow. I'm giving away a blanket. And, you're in for a blanket. So if you're interested in that, please do, exclamation point ticket and one, and that'll give you your free ticket to get in on that giveaway. All I ask is that you're not here, but that you check your messages, your Twitch messages on Saturday to make sure if you won or not. I've heard of them. You have to put the one at the end of the ticket, Richard, and then you'll get your free ticket. And welcome to the Bomb Squad. We have song requests in here. We have little games to play. You can get ranks in here. This young lady. Thank you. Thank you for making me embarrassed. There you go. And good luck. That is going to happen tomorrow. I'll show the blanket near the end of the stream. If you're here, you'll be able to see the blanket. It's a beige in color, and it's like a seashell pattern. It's really pretty. It's a hand crochet blanket. I make these. I do them as a hobby. I'm currently working on the next month's blanket. In the future, there will be other types of things being given away: t-shirts, games, stuff I've made, created. It just depends on what's going to happen and what I feel like doing. So, welcome to the Bomb Squad. Thank you for the follow. I play, majority of the time I play EverQuest. Wednesdays I do play other games. Yesterday was a really lax, boring game of Stardew Valley. I was determined to do a little better in it, and I did. But I tend to not pay attention to it, and I was really like blah yesterday. So, and I apologize for that to anybody who had joined me yesterday. I wasn't very upbeat yesterday, and it kind of sucked, and I knew it. I even ended the stream early because of the fact that I was just like, just not into, wasn't into streaming, and I apologize for that.
For more info.
It happens.
We're going on another tour in 2014. Please check below for the dates. And tickets will be available November 7th is VIP tickets, and then November 8th is general admission.
Also, we know a lot of you guys have been wanting to cover Run to You, so you can go on our website, ptxofficial.com, and you can download sheet music. And don't forget to subscribe.
We love
See
you
y'all
guys.
later.
Bye.
What up there? We're moving up. I guess so.
Because I tried so hard and got so far to let this slip away, and I refuse to let someone put out my flame. You gotta try much harder. Hold me underwater, and you can make it darker. 'Cause I will burn it all up. 'Cause I'm a fire starter.
Oh, I get it right at least. Having a rod is kind of nice. I rotted, dude. Getting the rods. Oh, my pants heel is gonna go wasted. Is everybody moving?
You gotta try much harder. Hold me underwater, and you can make it darker. 'Cause I will burn it all up. 'Cause I'm a
Everybody's getting hit. Everybody! Oh, even me, I'm getting hit. gets a little crazy. I know, it's nice for the casters, and that's why I use it if the whole group is going, but it doesn't help the tank much. I use the pants heals just to keep the rest of the group in healable range. Otherwise, I'm going to be using a lot of mana trying to heal up everybody. If it's the difference between a life and death thing, I'm going to pants heal. And it definitely tops off the casters in general. But if it's a Beast Lord, a tank, anybody with high hit points, pants heal isn't going to be worth it anymore. I'm going to have to be start looking at probably getting different armor again. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the spot. Yeah, that's what happened with my 100 Cleric. The account just lapsed. I have a 60 shaman on that. I could technically box on this server with if I had the other account open, because I have a little laptop I could play on there, but I don't like to. That's why I came to Finny, is because I didn't want to box anymore. Like, screw that. Yeah, when I'm at the mall, security just can't fight them all. And when I'm at the beach, I'm in a Speedo trying to tan my cheeks. This is how I roll. Come on, ladies, it's time to go. We headed to the bar, baby, don't be nervous. A lot of people are I've noticed that a lot of people are not playing EverQuest anymore. People are leaving ever since Pop came out. It's just a lot of work. What's my favorite expansion? This expansion is a lot of work, but that's what makes the game. POP was a very good expansion. It opened up a lot of opportunities for a lot of progression on the game. There's a lot of good armor. There's a lot of stuff going on with it. So I would say this one is really good. I really, and a lot of people didn't like it, but I liked it when the questing came out too. Where what expansion was that? LDON? I liked LDON too. DXR with the two-handers, yeah. Looks like he has a not a Lammy, but a BOC there or something. This one sword looks familiar. When I had my warrior, I had one like that, and I can't remember what it is. BOC, I think. Blade of Carnage. Oh boy, I'm hit again. Here goes my mana again. Oh, look at that body. Oh, there goes this pet. I'm not going to be able to heal your pet. I'm too busy healing everybody else. Thank you. Thank you, Drek. I knew I recognized the Blade of Carnage. See, he's got the two links down there. He's carrying this one, and I said, the graphic looks familiar. The Edge of Eternity, I've not seen before. Like I said, my warrior on Prexis, or on Furiona V now, she carried a Blade of Carnage, but not this other one. And that was my twink that had a Blade of Carnage. So back in the day, I really twinked out my tunes. Actually, I got that one at a pretty good deal because I went to AOW raid and got it. That's pretty cool. I know, I don't understand. Whacking himself in the junk. I just now looked at that. Oh my god, Cat, you're right. It's like he's going. He's giving himself a little ink tickle there. I really liked LDON though, and a lot of people were, like, no, I don't like it, and I said, I really like it. Yeah, that's what everybody wanted to play, but there was a lot of options to dungeons. Just everybody wanted to play certain ones because certain ones were easier than the others. And why would you want to go do a harder dungeon when you can get the same experience on the easy ones? That's why we were always doing the same ones over and over and over again. But it was really, I thought it was a good experience and kind of fun. Gives you a little thing to do. So yeah, I like the LDON. If I was to say what was my favorite, I think that probably was it. I really did enjoy that. You know, I debate on healing myself. I'm at 50% here. And I don't know, I should be sitting. Yeah. I really should be sitting, and that's what I'm doing. Sitting will give me a little mana regen and some health regen, so. I know, that's the thing about that's what Melvada was saying, it's very repetitive when you go to the LDON, because you have to keep doing to upgrade your charm or whatever it is, the stone that you get, and it like I said, I still liked it. And you get your spells through, you know, buying, it's a different, you know, point system basically, and you can buy more spells and more armor. That was kind of cool. Yeah, the experience rate is slow on Finny, but I think it's because of the way the progression is. It's not as, you know, you're not progressing as quickly as or something. I don't really know why they slowed down the levels, but it happens. Yeah, that's the thing, Augs. I love the Augs, and the Augs you can get through the LDON, and it's so nice. Yeah. The Augs and the spells. That's what we got. But they did have armor involved in that, and some of the armor was okay. Yeah, Kat, you should have, it's never too late, but, you know, unless you're really, really into your character on whatever server you're playing on. It's never too late to start on Finny. And I tell people, because you're a follower and everything, and if you do come to Finny and start a tune on Finny, I do give you 500 plat to get you started. And if you catch me when I first start streaming and I don't have a group, I'll come out and I'll buff you and I'll watch you and we'll play all day long. Because I've done a complete stream of running around and power leveling. I'm not the greatest power level. I'm not a druid, but I can do some power leveling. I do have a damage shield and whatnot, so I can help you. I've actually gotten somebody like almost 11 levels in the time I'm streaming, in the 6 hours, which will slow down if you don't have that. So. Oh, dragon, that'd be awesome. There you go. So you'll get 1,000 plat. Yeah, I know, it's like me. If I have the gear and you see me, you know, have gear that you could use on whatever tune you make on Finny, and, you know, during the streaming time and everything, if you see it, just let me know. I'll send it to you. I mean, granted, I could sell it and make some money, but I've never been rich on my tunes. I mean, none of my tunes were wealthy. Even my 100 Cleric on Furiona V didn't have a lot of plat, so. Rungoon, what was your name? I'm sorry. What was your name? I'm gonna write it down again. I always write it down and I usually send the money. I'm sorry about that. I'm old, okay? My brain sometimes is slacking. Let me know your name. I've got the paper and I will do it. I will do it tonight then. I swear I did. I swear I did. But I'll send you another. We got it. It's not okay. It's not okay. It bothers me because I promise it and I mean it. And I told, I think I remind people all the time. I'm sometimes old and I forget. And I write it down and I have it on the paper and I swear it keeps me looking. It keeps me looking. So you'll get it tonight. I'll send it to you. It might come a little later. You might see it in the thing because I got a raid tonight and everything too. So you may see it tomorrow. By tomorrow. I'm the only one that has no mask. You see how I take care of myself? I'm the one dying here. I got half. I'm 50%. Everybody else is 100%, and I've got 50%. No, you're getting 500 plat. Rune, I'll get you. Problem. Like I said, I probably. Shake that body. Now, see, I put a heel on myself. Did I put it on you by accident, Reckoner? Probably did. Peace of mind. There we go. That'll help a lot. Show you how to do it. You gotta move it. Do it fine. Do it. I used to work out to this back in the day when it first came out. Go to the gym. We used to do this running on the treadmill to it, or do leg lifts to it, or we had a lot of stuff. I used to go to jazzercise. Work out a lot. Now I can't move this. There's everything to it. No, I played on Prexis. That was my first server, and then I went to Fioriona V because it was you were only allowed one tune on there, and everybody dedicated themselves to that one tune, and then it opened up and became everything tune player. You could move all your tunes over. So I moved over quite a few of my tunes over to Fioriona V, and then went to Ragefire, and from Ragefire Lockjaw, and now I'm here in Finney. Did a lot of moving. Starting over a lot, it's not fun to start over again. But if you're gonna play on Finney, you gotta be a dedicated. You gotta pay for it. You gotta be a dedicated EverQuest person. I don't tell anybody to go out and spend $14.99 for for months every month if you're not gonna be playing EverQuest. You gotta be able to play. Played on Cleric a long time ago. Cleric. I have a burr on my finger and it drives me crazy because it snags on everything. When you see me biting on my fingers, Malvado hates it. He always smacks me. Don't do it! Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about it. You get unless you find a gamer girl. If you find a gamer girl, you're all set. Then especially if somebody's playing the same games that you are, or they want to. My husband is home. He will be working from home, And so he'll be busy doing his job and I'll be streaming. But like currently right now he's playing his game. He plays Assassin's Creed, and he'll play EverQuest, you know, on like tonight when he goes raiding and stuff like that. But when we got married, it was tough. It was tough because I didn't want to play games. You know, I played games in arcades and stuff, but I didn't want to play EverQuest, which is you know, very time consuming. It was tough. We had our issues. My husband would come home from work. He would kiss the computer monitor and call it darling and sit down and start playing EverQuest. And I was like, no, wait a second, you know, I'm cooking and cleaning all day and I want to see you and you're playing video games. So basically we sat down and talked about it, and he says, I would like you to play EverQuest with me. It would be nice if you did. And I was like, okay, well, let's try it. So I started playing on his computer. I got, whatever, Mr. Goody. And I got into the game, and he went out and bought me a computer. So then I had my own computer. And then I found myself, like, the first week of playing EverQuest, being up 24/7. Seriously, falling asleep at the computer, leveling my bard up so that I could be in the guild and do raids with them. I still remember that. I played a lot of EverQuest back in the day, 24/7. So yeah, those days have, you know, calmed down a lot. A lot of things change. It always changes in. But that's, you know, Arnold does not stream. Want to meet him? Want to reach over here so they can see you? He wants to see you. Hold on one second. He'll pop in over here real quick. There's his hand. God, that's not you. Come on. He doesn't stream very often. There was a couple of times we did a dual stream where he played a game and I was narrating. I was watching chat and talking. I didn't get hardly any. I started playing when I was 9. My dad got me my own account. Then I ended up having 2 accounts myself. Then we got a grandpa playing before his dad passed away. I know. It's Milvato he doesn't like being on the camera, and even when he dual streamed, he settled for it. You know, I asked him if he would do it once, and he did it once, and he didn't like it. He's a narrator behind the scenes. You can hear his voice every once in a while talking to me, correcting me if I'm wrong. You'll see his vape smoke come across my face. That's about all you'll see of Arnold. He'll talk to the cats, he'll talk to the dogs, you know, and stuff like that. Yes, like I said, EverQuest has been known to break up marriages. It's also been known to create marriages. He's a behind-the-scene whiner. Wow! I'm on the scene whiner. I'm okay with it, though. Melvider works on my stream. He's the one that maintains my stream and creates all the fun stuff we have in the stream. You know, I give him the suggestion and he makes it happen. So for the longest time it was Mr. Goody. I was like, Mr. Goody, help me. Help me, Mr. Goody. So Mr. Goody would spend, he stayed that one time up. How many hours did we work on this stupid stream? Oh my God, when I first started, if it wasn't for Mr. Goody, I wouldn't have been able to stream. It was pretty bad. I do thank him for that. Over and over and over again. Got, Mr. Goody is sending, yeah, it was a long time. We were up, like, really, really late. It was crazy. Really crazy. Malvado hates me for it because you never shut up. I don't. I don't stop talking. I am a talker. Especially if I'm in the mood to talk. Yesterday I was not in a mood much at all. I just wanted to play. and I figured, I'm going to be playing Stardew Valley. I might as well stream it. I actually did much better on Stardew Valley, so I'm getting the hang of it. It took me a little bit, but I got it. And it's not something that I want to, you know, like Silver Ice Magus, she'll stream Stardew Valley and she'll get like 17 people watching her play that game. She plays any other games and she'll get, you know, it's low numbers. Me, on the other hand, I'll play EverQuest and I'll get higher numbers, and I'll stream Stardew Valley and my numbers are low. I don't know how to please people in that sense. And then I got when I go in real life, IRL, that's when I really get the people. That's when that's when my mods are really like working. They working hard. So, kind of crazy. So I don't do IRL too often, but I like to do it once in a while. And yeah, Paladins is very much like Overwatch, and I could, you know, I would try it, but I'm still messing with Overwatch. I can't even get that. I don't even know if Paladins would play right for me. Thank you, Brungoon. I try my hardest. I really don't want to miss anybody when you have questions for me, or you know, you want to chat with me or whatever. I really do take a conscious look at the chat. It's a training thing. It's a training thing. Oh, Mr. Goody is purchasing those tickets. Wow, Mr. Goody, you ran out of money. You ran out of Revlo. No more Revlo points. Mr. Goody, you already want a blanket. You're trying to get did your kids take that one, or did your wife take the other one? Now you got to get one for yourself. Mr. Goody knows that my blankets are really nice. His family is fighting over the one I sent that he won. So, and Mr. Goody he does purling. If nobody knows what purling is, you should check out Mr. Goody. Dogs took it now? You gave the blanket to the dogs? Holy smokes. Wash it. It'll become really, really, really soft. You don't have enough tickets. You got to check your points. Tickets are 50 points a piece. I dropped it down. They used to be 100. They're 50. If you check exclamation point points, you'll find out how many tickets you can purchase and how many Revels you got. How many points. There you go. And all I ask is that if you're not here tomorrow when that check your points, Fragan. Exclamation point points. If you're not here tomorrow when I do the giveaway at the end of the stream, well, at the end of the stream you can buy 2 more tickets, but right now you cannot. So, if you're not here, just check your Twitch. Make sure you check your Twitch messages on Saturday, because Saturday you will have a Twitch message. As soon as I do the drawing and I know who wins, I send a Twitch message out saying you won, I need your address. And that's all I'm asking. If you don't answer within that week, I am going to redo the drawing the following week. Brungen's got a lot of points. I will, like I said, I do some teaching. I will be teaching in some creative streaming. I gotta check my cam to make sure I fixed. Silver Ice Magus helped me. She said she had the same problem with the flickering cam, dual cam, and she told me to check off some box that said auto on it, and I did it. And I haven't checked to see if it works yet. But if my dual cam works, I will be setting up a dual stream where you're going to be watching me crochet, and I'll teach you guys how to crochet. So if you're interested in that, let me know. I'll do a creative stream one day. Pretty much creative stream IRL type of thing. I'll be talking and crocheting and showing you some stitches. If you're doing stitches. Dragon, a lot of guys. It's really funny because my son loved to crochet. He would make hats and all kinds of stuff, and he was really good at it. My daughter, I tried to teach, and she does not want anything to do with crocheting. She hated it. It was very hard for me when I started when I was young. But my mother gave me this big yarn. It was like a ball about this big a yarn. And she gave me this extra large crocheting hook, and she said, go crochet a chain, and when you're done crocheting the chain, take it apart and crochet another chain, and when you're done with that, take it apart and crochet another chain until the loops are all even. So when I did the last time I did the chain, I walked over to my mom and I showed my mom the chain, and she goes, good, now you've got it. Now you've got the chaining done. Now what I want you to do is you're going to chain it all the way. You got that chain it, and then you're going to go back and you're going to chain it coming back. And she showed me how to do it. And then she showed me double crochet, and after that I was making tablecloths and doilies with threads, because those are even tougher to do than crocheting with yarn. And I started making all kinds of stuff. I made crocheted baby stuff, mobiles, pillows, blankets. I used to give those away for baby showers and everything like that. It was really good. Ooh, Brune Good wants that blanket. I hope you win. Good luck. Like I said, if you don't win this time, next month there's going to be another one. Every month I do giveaways. In December I did a lot of giveaways because I had blankets and I had hats and scarf sets. So when Christmas comes around, I'm very generous. Give away a lot of stuff. I've been looking at other things, collectibles and whatnot. So I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream, not this weekend. I could ship it to Canada. I'm going to tell you, it's very expensive to ship it. But because I do the giveaway and I promise it, I'll do it. It's going to cost me, but I'll do it. I tell people the same thing overseas and stuff too. I don't have an issue with it. That's why I do the giveaways. Some people are like, holy crap, it costs like $100 some bucks, and I'm like, the blanket itself is worth $150. So I hope you win it. We'll see what happens when I go to if it does cost like a lot of money, I will. But that's what the giveaway is. It's a thank you to you, and I hope you keep coming back. That's all I hope. Is that you keep coming back and you keep talking to me. That's how you show your appreciation. We'll see. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be that bad. Yeah, you could probably eBay it for $200. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream, not this weekend, but next weekend. It's going to start on Friday, like my normal time, basically. Maybe earlier, we'll see. And I'm going to start and go all the way into Saturday for a 24-hour stream. There's going to be a bunch of things. I'm going to be doing IRL. I'm going to be doing EverQuest. I'm going to be doing random games. We'll see what kind of games I can play. I'll have it all set up. Going to be doing a little artwork where I'm going to design. I think I'm going to be designing the EverQuest blanket that I'm going to be making next. And it's going to be, a blanket that has a big EQ on it, like the EQ design and everything like that. So you guys are going to help me with that by watching and critiquing me, because I've never done it. I've never designed a blanket, so it's all my own thoughts. I'm using grid paper. I'm going to draw it out, and then I'm going to, like where the colors are, I'm going to pencil in the colors so that that's what it's going to be like. And don't let Twitch know you are doing a 24-hour stream. They do it all the time. I know somebody said that to me. Dude died last weekend near where I used to live, playing 24 hours straight. Third one that has done that on Twitch. Did they put that into toss now that you're not allowed to do it? I'll make it a 23-hour stream then, and we'll just deal with it, or 26. They can't say, or 25. I'll go over that. I'll fix that. There will be breaks. It's not going to be 24 hours straight where I'm just going to be like, oh God, there will be, you know, I'm going to take like 2 hours in between so that I could go and eat dinner. I'm not going to be eating dinner on the stream and stuff like that. There will be breaks in between, but it'll be an ongoing. Yeah, thrombosis. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like I said, there's going to be breaks in the stream. I have to go. I don't like eating online. The channel will still be up, but it'll have an AFK message on, and I will be doing my thing, going to the bathroom, taking small breaks. Oh my goodness, Otto found something funny. He's laughing. Oh Jesus.
Would you like me to produce you?
We'll fix it. We'll fix it so that it's not going to be. There'll be a break in the stream. I'll take, you know, whether it's close the stream down for a little bit. You guys can relax in the chat room while I'm taking my breaks, and it'll look like it's broken up, but it won't be. It won't be like for long periods of time. So. Yeah, we could work something out like that. Where did everybody run to? Where did you guys go? Why do you do that? I can't tell where you guys are. I'm gonna get me? Thank you. I'm looking at the chat. It doesn't say move or anything. It's just like, okay. Oh, there it says let's move in the middle for a faster pull. Okay. Missed that. Thank you. Even if somebody stays in the chat, you know, and just you know, chats together and everything like that, I can leave the stream open and you guys could song request and play the games and, you know, and whatever. I'm just gonna need that break. You know, I'll mute my mics and stuff like that, and just take a small break while I'm eating dinner and stuff. But we'll work some out. Starting next week sometime, we'll talk. If I stay, you know, if I'll stay online after I stop streaming and something, we could talk even in game and stuff like that, and we'll that worked out. Hi, Baumeister Luke. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Everybody wants a brother like that. Coffee. The one thing about going to the doctor, I get my coffee, I get my latte, my fancy lattes. Otherwise, I gotta drink my coffee at home, which is good too. It's good too. Thank you so much for the follow. You are now a member of the Bomb Squad. And with the Bomb Squad, you're going to be up for a giveaway. I do have a giveaway of an Afghan that I hand crocheted. The easiest way to do it is to do ! ticket and won. And it'll give you your free ticket for being a follower in my channel. And you can get in on that giveaway. I do have giveaways every month at the end of the stream. The longer you're in here, the more points you have, the more tickets you can buy. We have lots of stuff going on. We have song requests. We have everything. Song requests are pretty open. I'm an open-minded person. I just don't I don't want to be tossed. I don't want Twitch to ban me. So it's just a common sense thing when it comes to any kind of song request. And common sense is, you know, if you're smart enough, you know what your common sense is. Played 3 years ago when I was max level 100, but now I have not enough time. Do you know the guild, the Silent Minority? The Silent Minority, it depends on what server you were playing on. That does not sound familiar to me. I played on Prexis and Furiona V and Lockjaw. I know. I tried to talk to Brendan to come into Finny too. Hi, Brendan. Tried to get him to come to Finny too. Him being my brother-in-law, I would give him a chrono to get him started, but he just has no desire to come to Finny. So. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. How did you do with that? With Postmates? I saw that link on when you did that on Facebook, and I checked it out. It was like, oh, it's kind of like Uber. You're delivering foods and stuff. What level am I? I am 64. Working on level 65. It's going to take a long time. I don't have any more experience potions left to take. So I'm cruising on 1 yellow in. And then I'll have to level up into 65 too. So technically, I always say it's like 2 levels. But I don't start leveling into 65. I'll get like 2 yellows into 64 or 65. 2 yellows into 65, and then I let it go for a while. Then I start doing my AA points. Because I need AAs. I can't believe people are still working in looking in Carnot Castle. They'll still go to the old content in this game. I am currently 15%. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do, Dragon. When I get into it, I go, like when I get 2 bubbles into 65, once I get 2 bubbles in, whatever percentage that is, I generally go AAs, and I can do 50-50, but I generally go all AAs just before the next expansion comes out, and the more, you know, and another level cap comes up, I will then switch over to regular experience again. But I will go full 100. I don't do the 50-50. It drives me crazy. It seems like I'm not going anywhere. I don't get anything. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It wasn't a great day. Only $25 for 4 hours. Hey, it's pocket change. They pay for your gas too, don't they? So if you made 25 clear and they paid for gas and everything, you're good. If you made $25 and you have to pay for gas, I would say fuck that. The other thing is what does it do to your insurance on your car? You have to pay high insurance on a car, or did they provide a car for you? You got to look at the maintenance on your car. See, the post office, when I drove my own car, they paid me like 72 cents a mile, which include maintenance and gas. See, that's not worth it then. That's pretty bad. You should go look at Uber. Uber will even get you a stinking car if you need one. It's like they're making bank on you. Yeah, 72 cents for the post office was really good, except for the fact that I had to replace my tires every 3 months. I had to get new tires on the car every 3 months and brakes every 3 months. So when you look at it like that, I wasn't making a lot of money. And then gas was really high. They insure the car, I pay maintenance. It's still a lot. You're not making a lot of money. Because maintenance, with the wear and tear on the tires, the brakes, the transmission and everything. Yeah, I could have done that too. But the thing is when I went to H&R Block with, and I drove my car every day, Brendan. I put 100 miles in driving on my car every day for the post office when I used it. And when I went to H&R Block and I tried to claim the gas because I kept all my receipts and everything like that, they said it wasn't worth it. It did. I would have paid $80 more for them to add that deduction onto, and I even had all the maintenance that I did on the car because I used my car for the business, and they said $80 more, and I would have gotten like $10 back. I'm like, I would have paid $80 for H&R Block to do the paperwork for me, and then I only got like $10 back. I'm like, they said it's just not worth it. So that was me. You could try it. It might be different for you, but for me it was not worth it. You should track your miles. Like I said, I don't know, in the long run, pizza delivery, you'll make more money delivering pizzas, Brendan. I would definitely look for a pizza delivery place in that kind, because you keep your tips and you get paid, you get paid your minimum wage and everything. And I knew a guy who delivered pizza at night, and he was making like almost $11 an hour. Why are you screaming in the channel, Mr. Goody? What's wrong with you? Yeah, exactly, Dragon Monk. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. If you think you're gonna put $5,000 in gas a year in maintenance and stuff like that, it's just not gonna be worth it otherwise. And that's what H&R Block said. Hey, 100 mileage for employers are subject to 2% limitations. Total needs to exceed 2% of your combined income. Exactly my point. It was just not worth it for me to pay H&R Block to put the deductions in there, and they get you no matter how you work it. Somewhere along the line, you're just not making that kind of money back. No, I don't, Mr. Goody. My jaw never starts hurting. My throat never starts hurting. I am freaking audible superwoman. That is me. Never stops. See, then 100 knows what he's talking about. There you go, Brendan. I would be a pizza delivery person. Now they're 54 cents. Back in the day when I was doing it, back in 2015, it was up to 72 cents actually in 2013 when I had my own car and I had to use my own car. It was 72 cents a mile. But that included the vehicle maintenance and the mileage, gas mileage on it. So it was interesting. I'm used to using my jaw. I can unhinge it. I could swallow a baby. What is that called? When you can pop when like a snake unhitches the jaw. What is that? Prehensile? What is that called? It's okay, Mr. Goody. If I get my way, I'm going to go back to work, and I'll be making phone calls. I'll make sure to call your house every day. Every day. Actually, I'll be sitting at a desk and I'll be calling businesses selling letting them know, not so much selling the products, but basically letting people know about the postal services for businesses. No selling involved. Can I swallow my fist? No. My job really does not open like that, Mr. Cody. But I have a, for as much as I talk, and as loud as I am, I don't have a huge mouth. It was better income than if you sat on Twitch. That is for sure, Brendan. That's why I'm trying to go back to work, but I asked the doctor today, and he says, nope, keeping you off work. So I got a few more doctor's appointments coming up, and we'll see. Played EQR Ranger, a Shadow Knight on my Hunter Ranger with raid gear, 92,000 hit points. My Shadow Knight group. Wow. Yeah, Baumeister. When I had my 100 Cleric, my 100 Cleric had 108 at 108 hit points, 10,000 mana regen. It was freaking awesome, and I miss her. Dragon Monk. L&I for federal, it really fucking sucks. I have not gotten paid for over a year and a half. I lost out on almost $60,000 regular pay. At this point, it's cruising into the $50,000 mark on L&I pay. It's called OWCP, Office of Workmen's Compensation, whatever the hell it is. But federal L&I is really, it is a dirty deal, is what it is. If you hurt yourself and you're in the federal government, and you can't get a definitive diagnosis, they're like, fuck you, you're not getting any money. So I didn't get any money. They don't know what's wrong with my ankle. First they started off with saying you've got a sprain. It's not a sprain because it's going on a year and a half. But the doctors don't know what it is, and they can't do a diagnosis. And they only give you a year to get that information, to get that diagnosis. And after a year, if you don't get that diagnosis, then you don't get a dime. They turn you down flat. You don't get anything. So I'm not going to see any money. I won't see any money from it. I won't see, and I can't go back to work the way it is. So I'm streaming. That's what I do. Oh, burn, Mr. Goody. No, don't tell me this is what I do. Doc is going to keep you from sitting in a chair making phone calls. No, Dalazar, that's not the reason. The reason being is that I have to drive 1 hour stop and go traffic to get to work, and then once I get to work, I'm parking in a parking lot that is downhill. So either I have to walk up an escalated uphill, or I have to walk 32 steps to get to the actual. And the doctor doesn't want me driving that much. That is why. That is why I can't. I'm streaming, and that's what I'm telling him. I'm already sitting and streaming online. That is not an issue for me. I could do that. Oh, Mr. Goody, you burned me, and I put my song up, and then you're leaving me, you booger. All right, unmodded. Mr. Goody's unmodded. Yeah, I don't. They were supposed to, but like I said, without a definitive diagnosis, they don't know what's wrong with it. It started off as a sprained ankle. That's what they determined my injury was. But it's a year and a half, and it's not healing. Something else is wrong with it, and they can't figure out what's wrong. And I'm a freaking workhorse, and if I could go back to work, I'd freaking go to work. I can't move. I can't walk for long periods of time. I cannot drive for long periods of time, and that's what's keeping me from going back to work. I did have an MRI. I had several X-rays done. I'm going now for an EEG. I think that's what they called it. It's some kind of it's not an EKG. I think it's an EEG. They're going to be doing nerve testing on it, But why does it fucking take so freaking long to get these things done? That's what gets me. I've been to like 5 different doctors. They won't put me on disability retirement. They're bound and determined to fix me. Yes, Dragon Monk. Brandon! Yes, it is called being old. I think there's a lot of things going on in my ankle that, because I've sprained this same ankle probably 4 times in my life, not always at work. I've sprained this ankle twice at home and once on the job prior to this one. So 4 times I've sprained my ankle. I broke this ankle once. I think there's a lot of other things going on with this ankle. I think my brain's just finally saying, fuck you. I'm just going to let it stay hurt because you just keep fucking it up anyway. Yeah, they did the MRI right away because when they did the X-ray, it showed no fractures. They couldn't figure out what's going on. They said they're on the cartilage on my ankle. It's like the cartilage is slightly broken, but they're saying that should not cause the pain that I am in. My the smaller toes on my foot are numb, and it goes across the top, and it's numbed my 2 little feet, two little toesies there. I'm numb there. It hurts all the way around the ankle, and some days it's worse than others. I went walking this weekend. I walked a little bit, and I drove all the way home. I'm not supposed to be doing that, but they told me I have to go through physical therapy, which I'm going to have to make the phone calls and set up for physical therapy if I can find anybody to accept OWCP. Right now, a lot of people aren't wanting to go with OWCP because they don't pay. A stress fracture. See, I sometimes wonder if I didn't do something inside the bone and they're not seeing it with an X-ray. The first time they took the X-ray, they thought I had a small hairline fracture on it, but when they took the X-ray the second time, it didn't show it. So I don't know. And why it should have been healed already. It's been a year and a half. I really want to go back to work. I loved my job. The X-ray will not see any damage at all. I don't even know. I've never really bruised a bone either. And I don't know. The MRI was see they did an MRI and they said there's nothing. They can't see anything wrong. The MRI showed that my tendons are very stretched. The tendons in my ankle are really, really stretched and everything, but they said that shouldn't cause the pain. The X-ray showed that the cartilage on my ankle is pretty much destroyed, but they said that shouldn't cause that much pain. And I'm like, it's the cartilage. The other 2 weeks ago, I got up out of this chair after streaming, and I heard a really loud pop, and I felt my ankle shift again, and the pain was back. That I couldn't walk at all. So I'm like, what is that? What is going on with my ankle? I've been to 5 doctors and they all look at it and there's nothing there. You're lying. And I'm like, I'm not lying. I want to go back to work. It's to the point, guys, where it's either I go back to work or I want to know that you're never going to do this job and you need to go on disability or find a different job. I just want to I just want to know. Permanent stress fracture. I go back to, I go to another doctor in a week or 2. I go back on the 7th and, they're doing that EEG thing. It's a neurological test on my ankle, which is going to be painful from what I understand. We'll see. Yeah. No. It doesn't flop around or anything. When I walk, it feels like a knife is jabbing me in my ankle, and the pain shoots up my shin to my knee. And it's very, very sensitive to the touch. The doctor today was just holding my foot up, and his thumb was over the top of my ankle, and he wasn't pressing it or anything. He was just holding it, and just that was starting. It started to hurt really, really bad. I asked him to put my foot down. And this is after a year and a half. It's very sensitive to the touch. When I lay in bed, a lot of times, if it's a bad night, I have to drape the leg over the side of the bed so nothing is touching it because it hurts. Yeah, that's the one, Dragon Monk. That's what's going to happen. She didn't want to do it until I went through the pain specialists. And the pain specialists are like, we don't know what's going on. Fucking do the test. And I'm going to be screaming. So it's going to be fun. But if it means that I will end up figuring out what's wrong with my ankle, then I will do what I have to do. I limp. I limp, Dalazar, because the pain when I go to walk, the flexing the ankle this way hurts a lot. Flexing the ankle, pivoting it back and forth hurts a lot. It's a very sensitive thing right now. Have your hubby streaming on his phone in real life. I know. That's what I was saying today. I said we're at the doctor's office. Let's stream IRL. Yeah, I've sprained, like I said, I've sprained this ankle. I broke this ankle, and I was out of the cast, and I was walking in like 4 months. The doctors said I healed really quickly, and I could handle a lot of pain. So when I'm feeling this, if somebody else would have it, they would be disabled. They wouldn't be able to move. But because I handle a lot of pain, I was walking the day after I had my children with a C-section. I had a gigantic scar in my belly, and I was up out of bed and walking, and the nurses were like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I'm like, "I'm fine." I have a high pain tolerance, and I try to tell people that. And I'm like, if I'm telling you it's on a pain scale from 1 to 10, and I'm telling you it's a 6, it's probably over the top for anybody else. I have a very, very high pain tolerance, and I'm like, you can't go by that. You really can't. I'll ask about it when I go in the next for the next doctor's thing, because I'm at this point, I don't know. They were telling me that it's a big possibility that, what was that? It's like an abbreviation. They did an abbreviation. They were saying it has to do with my brain saying that, because I've heard it so much. It's like if you slam a door on your thumb all the time, eventually all you have to do is like tap your thumb, and your thumb is going to hurt like it's gotten slammed in a door. Your brain is just saying you're fucked. I think I'm having an EEG, cheesy. That's what I think they said they were going to give me. So that's what my whole medical thing is going on right now. And because I'm walking kind of bad right now, my back is starting to hurt again. Yeah, exactly. And part of me is like, I was diagnosed a few years back as having a little bit of degenerative arthritis. Now it's making me wonder if I don't have a little bit of that going on in my ankle, and then when I sprained my ankle, it's caused more pain. But I would think that with the MRI and stuff like that, they could see that, but I don't know. That's what I'm like, it's all in my medical history. They should have seen it all. They should know that's going on. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're saying, and they called it. There's a word, words for it. There's like 3 letters. They make it as it's a repetitive injury type syndrome that they have. Yeah, but see, they did it on my foot many years ago, and my toe was giving me issues. And that's when they diagnosed me with degenerative arthritis, and they said, welcome to becoming old. So I didn't know if it's in my ankles or not, and you know, they've got all my medical records, so I don't know what they're. Because part of that is this the way arthritis feels? Maybe I just have arthritis in my ankle. I don't know. And then with my getting a sprain like this, maybe that's just irritated it. I don't know. I just want it to be better. You know, I'm not going to stop streaming. My time would change for streaming, but I would definitely love to go back to work because, like I said, I made some really, really good money. My insurance is going to stop. They sent me a letter saying after 365 days, my insurance is going to stop. So what do? You know, Malvado's insurance for the work that he's doing would cost him $800 a month. $800 a month for insurance. That's almost half his paycheck. I'm like, no, we're not paying that. I paid, you know how much I was paying at the post office for insurance? I was paying for full insurance, dental and vision. I was paying about $200 a month. And to pay $800 a month, they could suck it. Not doing it. I would rather pay the $1,000 a year for the penalty for not having insurance at that point. I had put a little bit away. $1,000 is nothing compared to what they're wanting me to pay every. No. And I don't even go to the doctor that much. I wish insurance was mostly based on like, okay, you're going to go to the insurance, you submit, you know, this is how your insurance works. You have this. You go to the insurance, you submit the cost of your insurance. How much it's going to cost. Your insurance monthly payment will be, let's say, what the bill was plus 20%. Like, it could even be 30%. Like if I go to the doctor and I would spend like, I have to go get surgery or something like, let's say I spend like $2,000. All right. So I'm going to go to the doctor and they bill my insurance and my insurance says, okay, this is how much it costs. So now we're going to take $2,000 plus 20% and we're going to divide that into your paycheck. You know, divide that up throughout for a month or two or whatever. And you're going to pay that instead of paying a premium every month. You'll pay like it's $200 a month until it's paid off. And use that as an insurance with that. And you're only paying for what you're using. And not what, you know, I paid for years on insurance and I've never used it. Never used it. See, and I think it should be based on individual because there are some freaking healthy people out there. And the only reason why they're paying that kind of money is if, you know, if they get in a car accident and they have to get taken care of. But the thing is you're still paying more than you ever put, you know, that accident still won't be as much as you put in and over in a lifetime. An insurance company is just there to make money. My husband's been to the doctor once in 10 years. And every year, if we spent $800 a month on insurance, and he goes once every 10 years, how much money did he put in? It should work. How could it not work? Even if you spent $100,000. Yeah, I guess you're right. When it came down to $100,000, you wouldn't be able to take care of it. I really don't know how to handle insurance. Like I said, the same with a car. You know, I've paid insurance on a car and I've been paying all my life and I have been in one accident in my entire life. Never had any other issues. One accident and it totaled my car and the whole total cost of the car was $2,000. And it wasn't my fault, so I didn't have to, and I was like, I've been paying in car insurance forever and I have no tickets, no nothing. I have, you know, I'm like, what the hell? But I have to have it. Gotta pay it. Gotta do it. There just gotta be a better way. Because this is ridiculous. And if I took $800 and put it away every month and just for that, you know, security purposes, just put $800 away for every month, I would be ecstatic. Because if I grew up and never had to have, you know, use it, just think of how much money I'd have by the time I retired. It's just a lot of money and it doesn't make any sense. Jesus, 5.5 million for your twins?
How do you say? Degorge!
I know.
La la la.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap. I mean, I paid for my kid's C-section. Each one of them was 10 grand. So $30,000 in C-sections. I spent 3 days in a hospital. For each one, 3 days. I'm like... Oh my god, that's horrible, Dragon. I'm so glad that everything worked out for you guys, though. Right now, we're speaking of birth. What do you guys think about this, okay? We'll do a little IRL while I'm playing EverQuest. My son had a girlfriend. She got pregnant. She is epitome of a gypsy slash hippie, okay? She is a vegan. She preaches to me about veganism, and I have no problem with if you want to be a vegan, go for it. I like my meat, and I'm gonna eat meat. And I'm healthy. I go to the doctors today. My blood pressure is actually a little high today. My blood pressure was 124/76, and that's high for me. So this is the thing. It's like I can go to the doctor, they check me out, they do everything. They say you're overweight. I know I'm overweight, but everything else checks out. No blood sugar, no bad cholesterol. I have really great cholesterol counts. Everything is perfect for me. So here's this girl. She's a vegan. She's a hippie. She considers herself to be a shaman. Okay, a shaman, however you want to say it, and a guru. That's what she calls herself, a guru. She's had 4 kids. This is her 5th kid. My son. She's having her 5th kid. She breastfeeds, which is fine. To each his own. I can never, and I would never do it because I like drinking when I want to. I like to eat what I want to. And with that being called, you're probably selfish. Yes, I am. I think the vitamins that you get in a formula will outdo anything that I can put out of my boob. So my kids were all on formula, and for the mere fact that I like to socialize, I like to get out, and I don't want to be leaking all over the front of my face, my top. That's something. If you're home all the time, you go for the breastfeeding. I had friends that did it. That's what turned me off. Before I had gotten pregnant and got old enough to have children, married, and all that stuff. My best friend went out and had her first child, and she breastfed, and she said never fucking again. Quote unquote. We went to a party, and she was standing there talking to me, and she was leaking through, and her top was like round, wet, and nasty, and the smell. And she says, I'll never do this again. Quote unquote. And like I said, if you're home 24/7, and that's what she said, if you're home 24/7 and you got nothing else to do, then breastfeed. But here's this woman, she's going to breastfeed. She's a transient, technically. She's living in her grandmother's house with her 4 children. But she's on welfare, now pregnant with my son's child. And she tells me that she's going to do natural. She wants to do home birth because it's cheaper. And the first things that come out of my mouth are, what if you've got some issues? What if things go wrong? What are you going to do then? What are you going to do? No, nothing's gonna go wrong. She's like, everything is gonna go fine. Everything is great, and nothing's ever gonna happen. I'm like, what if? That's what I tell her. Everything is paid for. You got Obamacare. Everything is fucking go to the hospital. Get a midwife in the hospital. At least you're in the hospital. You're in a natural childbirthing room. Fucking let Obamacare pay for it. It's still in existence. Go do it. I pay, when I'm working, I paid for your, the taxes so that you could do that. So do it. Oh, Dragon Monk. I after seeing my friends go through that, both of, I had quite a few of them that were breastfeeding, and they were like, never again. The smell, because even with the pads on, it soaks and it's nasty, and no. If I have to pump my breasts, I might as well do formula, because with a formula I could take it in a powder form, add the water later. It's okay. It's easier for travel. With the formula, you run the chance of that your breast milk. You run the chance of the breast milk spoiling before you can use it if you don't keep it in a certain temperature. And you can't just carry that shit around. You got to go to the bathrooms. You got to hold the baby and breastfeed. And you got the people out there that don't like it. They don't want to see it. They complain about it. They come up to you to get in your face. There's a lot of nasty people out there that won't let you do it. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Monk. So I'm trying to tell her, go to the fucking hospital, because this is gonna be my grandson, and I'm like, go to the fucking hospital in case there's a problem. You're right there, but she won't do it. I am not leveled up. I have a long way to go to get leveled up to 65. A long way to go. I'm just finishing my first yellow into 64. Exactly, Dragon Monk. I have no problem. I think it's a beautiful thing. But I think it is a personal choice. If I was home at the time when I had my children and not working full time and leaving children with babysitters, I would have probably tried to breastfeed. If I wasn't going anywhere, I wasn't socializing, I wasn't doing anything. But I lived with a man that he liked his drink and he liked his drugs, and I stopped doing drugs. I didn't smoke pot when my kids were born. And it was illegal because I didn't want my kids being taken away from me, the biggest thing. But I stopped smoking pot when I found out I was pregnant, and I have never gone back. And I just have no desire to go back to that. But just because I wanted to have a drink once in a while, everything goes to your children. You're saying the immune stuff and everything like that, but if I got a cold, the baby gets a cold. If I got really sick, the baby got really sick. And there's some good and bad points to everything. And yeah, if I have AIDS, the baby gets AIDS. It's like there's good points and bad points to everything. And that was one of the things that I worried about more than anything is more so the fact that I couldn't get around. Come on, I got aggro, I'm gonna die. God damn, I'm dead. I died. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's a personal choice between what you want to do. There's a lot of things involved with breastfeeding, and it's a personal choice. I for what my lifestyle was, it would have been more having a baby and being a woman. A man doesn't understand this. There's a lot of shit you gotta haul around. And to haul around on top of everything else, a damn breast pump, and then to go somewhere and sit there and pump your boobs so that your baby can eat, so that the people in public aren't going to yell and scream at you. So there's a lot of, like I said, it's a personal thing, and I think a woman has What do you want?
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Exactly. There we go. It's whatever you want to do as a woman. The other thing is there's so many women out there that won't go through childbirth without, they don't want any pain meds, and I'm like, fuck that shit. Give me the fucking epidural. Natural childbirth, I tried my first. I tried my first one, natural, and he was 2 weeks, or she was 2 weeks overdue. I was having a lot of issues with her stressing and everything like that. I was in labor for 28 hours. I was dilated to the point where she should have been born, and it wasn't happening. So they took me in for an emergency C-section. I wasn't going to take any of the meds. I wasn't going to do anything. And I'll tell you, after 28 hours of that, after 28 hours of hard labor, I was like, a woman who doesn't get that, fuck that. Let's just say fuck that. And that is the truth. Fuck it. You just see a bag. I got some in it. I was like, what the hell? I mean, it's a person. Like I said, I'm like, do the drugs. I tell women, I'm gonna have natural childbirth, and I'm gonna I could get an epidural. Got punk again yesterday. I hope so. Those big, when you have big streamers and they do that, it does help. It does help. Even if you get just like one person out of for the day to follow you, it's great. Though even if you get 1 out of that 10, Brendan, that's what networking is when you're streaming. You need to go to the streams, get to know people in other streams, talk. And I get a lot of auto hosts every day. I get auto hosts, but I haven't, I don't get the raids. That's the thing. It's like a lot of them don't come in and drag people in with them. You know what happens? What happens that gets me most of the time is that people are, what gets me is that most of the time people are, they hide themselves. They don't let people see where they're at. And, you don't know who they're watching, what stream they're watching, or anything like that. You can see they're online, but you can't tell the stream they're watching. They hide. And that prevents a lot of people from coming to the streams that you really like. And I don't know why people generally do that. I mean, I have mine where you can see who I'm watching, because, if you want to follow me in and talk in there, I'm great. No, it should go right in there. And like I said, I'm still waiting for my others to be approved, and it's not yet. I didn't have to do anything. It just went right into it. Got nothing from BTTV for my other, it'll be a week again, so Saturday I'll try putting it in again. I don't have to add it. Oh, maybe I do have to go and click a link on it. Well, I can't remember what I did. Now I go check and see if it's been approved, and if I have to click a link or something, put it in. And go check. Yeah, come on, AOL! Sorry, I get a little excited about it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows I'm an old fogey and I still use it. Let's see. nothing. We've decided. Holly at Twitch TV, we completed a review of the case due to so we've decided to refund the buyer at no cost to you. Thank God. Alright. No. Is it a spam? I'm not seeing anything. Nothing from Better Twitch TV for me. So that one's nothing yet. I have to check.
Fuck this shit, I quit.
Hey! Did you finally get it approved? Did it get approved? See, I don't know why it's taking so long for them to approve these. I put them in twice now, and I'm not getting any kind of response for it at all. It says it's going in, but nothing is happening. All I have is that one. Yeah, that's the first one, Holly Hype, was like done by Monday. I put it in on Friday and it was done on, I got the mail on Sunday and it was in by Monday. But I just, I don't know what's going on with this one at all. Dragon, you're supposed to stick around here. You're not supposed to leave me. What the heck? Wait, he left quick? Boom, gone. So how do I add yours, Brendan? It should I should have it listed on. He says click on shared, and I do shared emotes and everything, but I don't know how to say. Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about. Sorry. I remember you saying it. I just didn't. I didn't put two and two together. My emotes. Is that the face? Oh, on Better Twitch TV. My emotes. Oh, okay. So you can use those in other channels? I didn't think you could do that unless you were partnered. Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. And it does work? New stuff to learn. Yeah, I put it as shared. That's why you got it. I didn't know I could pick off of other people's channels and take their emotes. That's kind of cool. Anyone can find a rep tank we can fight or train out of him. Looks like my group's gonna run to exit. We're gonna gate. I gated out. Let me go get. I'll go check it while I'm not doing anything. My emotes. Well, that. Oh, I found it. All right. You could use yours now, Brendan. No, my other ones aren't in there. I got nothing in there. That's kind of cool, though. I know you could do that. That is kind of fun. I could spend a lot of time looking at that. Is it working? Because I don't see it. Hi, Alora. How are you? I clicked it. It's finally working. Stayed homesick. Oh. I went to the doctor this morning and they're still, they said no work. They still won't let me go back to work. I'm back to LFG. LFG! Stop licking me, Holy Bombay! Crazy dog. There, I got it all out there. Got a small migraine. Yeah, I went to the doctor and they said no more work. Then I got like 3 other doctor's appointments now that I gotta go to. I gotta make a phone call. And I'm gonna hate it because I gotta call OWCP, which is the federal LNI, and I gotta set up find out if they can set up an appointment with me so I can get physical therapy. I'm terrified of the physical therapy. Just walking and driving is killing me. So I can't even imagine twisting and turning my ankle and then thinking I'm going to be able to walk after this, because I really don't even know what's going on with my stinking ankle as is. So we'll see. And like my husband says, if they break it, then you don't work. That's all there is to it. And then maybe they'll put me on permanent disability finally, but then I'm going to be living with this pain. And I really just want it. I just want it to go away. I can't work in the yard. You know, I can't mow the lawn without hurting. You know, it's just, and I miss that stuff. You know, some people are like, you know, I liked being able to wash my car and not have pain, and do my housework and not have pain. I don't want to have it. I want to be able to go on hikes and go to the fair. Come on, people. I need the groups. Oops. No wonder that didn't work. Put a space there. There should be a space.
I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging in my self-defeat. My mind was thugged on lace bugs, all twisted around.
You are a stinky dog. You're laying here farting under my farting underneath. Nasty.
Now the fuzzy stare from not being there, the confused morning week, impair my tribal lunar speak. And of course you can't become if you only say what you would have done. So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up for me, making sure I'm not in too deep. Keep bursting on my feet.
Yeah, I know. It's alright, Dragon. You gotta go take care of your grandpa. It's all good.
I was flying on the bench, sliding apart across the street. Later that week. My sticky cards really make us rise out of big athletic treats. And incredible late for the heat. Now the funny glare, the pale imitation, staring underneath. Involved in unusual feet. And I'm not only a monk, but I invite who I wanna come. So I missed a million miles of fun.
Can't find a group, guys. Anybody need a cleric?
For me, making sure I'm not in too deep.
Feel my sunshine.
Bursting on my feet.
Somebody help me.
It's done for me.
Don't make me go back and play Stardew Valley. I won't do it. I'll go in and I'll play my Necro or my Warrior. What I could do while I'm waiting, I could end this spell. Running circles around me. Is that you, Draconet? Who was that? Who was running circles around me? Where did he go? Little booger. That was you, wasn't it? Running circles around me. Oh, somebody's name has the name of frickin'. That's great. Back in the day, when EverQuest was around and everything, these names. Who was that pink lizard? That masked man. He was the one-armed man. I run up and trade in some of my ethereal parchments and see if what I got coming to me here. Jesus. I got the one. I don't know. I took a chance and I bought it, and we'll see if they take it away. So far, I still have it. I just memmed it in my book. It's the multiple res spell, where I could do a group, you know, up to 8 people resed. I'm like, heck yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much. There was a big line of people when I came down here. There was a big line of people at this vendor. It's not here anymore, so I don't know. They probably took them out now, but. And I memmed it, so it's done. Yeah, that's kind of scary, Laura. That's not cool, dude. Like I said, what I told you in there. Like I said, it's basically you gotta just tell the guy, done, enough, done, and you know, they gotta back off. Nobody has a right to do that. Death's despair. A booming voice fills your target's ears, causing them to flee in terror. They make some good names anymore for spells, so I could mem that one. What other do I have? Pacification, 65. Infernal Elixir. I think I have this one already. Yeah, I already. So that one is no go. Blessing of Reverence. Thank you. All my spells I got them already. Okay. Yeah, you need to just nip that in the bud. If it's bothering you, then it's harassment, and at that point there are laws against. Yeah, you need to tell him back off, and if he doesn't listen, then it's time to report. And you might even be able to report him through, you know, Twitch or Discord or anything. It's just sad, you know. I'm reading these things that you're sending me, and it's just bad. Well, he just really wants to get pictures from you. Yeah, there are too many assholes in the world. Jesus. It's bad. It's bad. Hey, Gekken. Exactly, and that's what happens in my channel a lot of times when I do IRL. Then I get all the trolls in the channel, and they pick on me and everything. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, they do. There's something definitely not right. about what is going on. I'm sorry that's happening to you, Alora. Do you want me to poke him in the eye? I'll poke him in the eye for you. I thought I spelled it right. Oh. Slow. Okay. I spelled it wrong. No, I didn't hear why you got kicked out. Why did you get kicked out? I thought you just left. Guess where I'm going, guys? I'm going back to GE. Going to GE Gate. Better than a stick in the eye, I tell you. Better than sit in LFG for hours on end. I've never... Well, I have had a stick in my eye. I actually had to go to the optometrist one time for having a little piece of wood stuck in my eye. It left a hole in my eyeball. He had to pull it out. I was sawing wood one day, and of course, dummy me, didn't think I was going to saw like 2 pieces of wood, that a piece of wood's going to go into my eyeball. No. It did. It embedded into my eyeball, and he had to pull it out with tweezers. It was gross. If you don't care. I hope so. I hope you get some kind of benefits like that, Brendan, because that's not, for doing as many hours as you did, that's not a lot of money, and without having tips and stuff like that, it kind of sucks. You could go for a sore through your head. You're a sick puppy. There's some problems there. Look how bare it is in Nexus now. Remember how busy it was? There's nobody. There's one person sitting here. There's nobody here anymore. Your depression got worse? No. That's true. And who's to say that his you know, just like in the post office, don't tell anybody, but a lot of post office employees, you know, they'll say no tips, no cash tips at Christmas time and everything like that, but people still leave cash in the mailboxes, and goddamn if the mailman isn't taking it. Big Angel. Thank you for the follow. If I'm not saying your name right, please. I try every variations But you gotta let me know how to pronounce your name. Welcome to the Bomb Squad. Thank you for that follow. We have a giveaway tomorrow on an Afghan. If you type in !ticket and the number 1 after that and enter it, you will get a free ticket to get in on that giveaway. All I ask is that you check your Twitch messages on Saturday to see if you won or not. If you got a message, then you did win. And good luck on that. And welcome to the Bomb Squad. Anarchist, you heard the spiel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bomb Squad. We have song requests in here. We have a lot of stuff going on in here. We do have some heavy, deep discussions and stuff. So, wow, Laura, that he needs some help. One needs to find himself a real good friend. Oh, hype! I have a Holly hype, Alora. I have my own emote. Everybody type Holly hype. Let's get some hype in the room for the follows. See? I got a Holly hype. Oops. Damn it! I sat for hours. Now I get a group for Earth and stuff like that. And gosh darn it, if that doesn't suck butt. What's PRF? Don't give me these little things like that. And, you know, I'm old and I don't know what the definitions are of those. You gotta write these things out. Once I learn it, yeah, not a great sound. Oh, Pantheon? Highly doubtful. I'm not going to get into anything that is going to be time-consuming like EverQuest. I have put too much hours and too much time into EverQuest, and the grass isn't always greener on the other side. I know. You'll be playing, looks like badass from the very early video. You need a good healer for your guild. I don't think I'm going to do that. Constantly switching over and everything. I don't think I'm gonna. I'm not gonna do that. I swore that when I started on Finny, this was the last time I'm gonna do that. Alora, that what he's saying to you, like I said, I would so very, very much, I would tell him to fuck off. good. Like I said, sometimes a man needs to be put in his place. The same with a woman. If a woman is pushy, men, and you know, you feel like it's kind of getting to the stalker-ish, kind of getting to the point where you just, you know, like, these people need to fucking back off. You need to freaking open your mouth and say it. I mean, I've been in that position where I'm just too freaking nice. Too freaking nice, and has, you know, let people just walk all over me, and it gets to the point where you just gotta stop. What's in this bag? Did they take the bag away? Missing bag. You lost the bag. Weird. Right. There you go. That's good, Alora. Perfect. Like I said, you have to sometimes be pretty mean to people before they get the idea that, you know, they got to get the idea to back off. If you don't give them the, you know, you don't tell them back off, they're not going to back off. They're going to keep coming at you. They'll keep coming at you. Oh, easy to find my way. Back here? Good date. Oh, okay. I swear they said gate, but it's West Courtyard. Okay. Yeah. Better than a stick in the eye still. Still. Yeah, and Laura, I feel the same way, but you know, you get to a point where you have to. Sometimes a woman just needs to be a bitch. And in order for a man to get it, to understand it. Sometimes you just gotta be a bitch. Did they? See, I didn't read it. I swear I said saw gates. Makes me scroll up and see if I can, because there's been a lot of crap. Maybe I just wanted to selectively see dates. Oh well, everybody's talking about Jeffy. I don't know who this Jeffy guy is, but boy, I'll tell you, General is filled with Jeffy. Whoever Jeffy is, now Trump. It's all about Trump. I like Pitball. Good job, Dragon. One of those that I'm gonna add that to my bot. It's on my bot now, so Jeffy and OGC. Oh my god. So he's gonna be a drama queen, Alora. But at least that worked. But like I said, that happens. That happens a lot. Happens a lot, sweetie. You can't, you know, when you're a pretty girl, life is pretty tough. What do I say to that? You say thank you. Say thank you for understanding. We can still be friends, but don't ever think it's going to go any further than that. Because I'm not interested. You're in the friend zone. Deal. You don't say that, but that's pretty much what, you know. OGC is, the other day OGC trained me, Dragon. When I was in HOH, OGC came along and killed my group and destroyed my group, and they like doing that to me. I still have no hatred towards them. Like, whatever makes you feel better at night, it's okay. And they'll probably, you know, they come in and they see me streaming, and then they'll come and do that. They like doing it. They'll come into my channel and they'll send me tells in my windows, and it's all right. I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna get mad. It's a stinking game, you know. And if they want to play that game that way, then they play the game that way. And what am I gonna do about it? Cry and poo-poo and have a shit fit? It's gonna do what? What is it gonna solve? It's gonna solve nothing. All I have is love for everybody, and if they want to do that to me over and over and over again and destroy my stream and everything, then what am I gonna do? I'll go to IRL and I'll stop playing, you know. Yeah, it's probably true. They'll be coming back in, but the thing is if they do that, you know, again, I'm not going to ruin other people's gameplay because, you know, there's people in other groups, you know, other guilds in the group, and I'm not going to ruin their gameplay. I'll just quit out of the game and, you know, say sorry to the group and everything like that, and I'll go to IRL and I'll just talk, you know, to you guys if that's going to happen. I would rather, I'd rather enjoy I would rather do, you know, enjoy the game. I'm hoping that Life, you know, as soon as Life comes on and I can talk to somebody, because I did mention to Life about you coming back, and he said that there would have to be a discussion with officers and everything. So that's why I mentioned to you that I can't just invite people back in. There is a system now. Back in the day we could, and right now we can't. I talked to them about you when we talked together, you know, and you had mentioned that maybe in some future back in the day when we talked, and you said in the future you might be interested in coming back to the guild, and that's what I told Life when we were talking in. I was talking in tells with him for some other reason, and you had come up about that. And he says if you would want to come back in, he would have to discuss that with council. That's what he meant. And that's not just for you. That's with anybody who had left the guild and wanted to come back in. Just an overall, you know, they want to make sure that when somebody left, they left with good feelings and not ill feelings, and, you know, and drug about 50 million people with them. You know how some people are. And I don't think you did that, so I don't think you're going to have a problem. But you got to go through the system, and, you know, I think I even have Life on. I could text him real quick and ask him what he thinks, but I'm in this new group. Like, give me a little bit, and I don't like texting when I'm streaming, so. He should be on because the raid will happen, and when we get so we should be able to get that taken care of today. I'll let him know when he logs on, because when the raid starts, then he'll be here. Alora, that's why I'm your mom. I'm your mom. You can talk to me about that crap anytime. I'll give you advice on what to do. It's not that you should take my advice all the time, because some of it might be bad. But when it comes to pushy men, sometimes you gotta push back. You can't. My mother would be the same way and tell you the same thing. It starts at 9 Eastern Standard, so it's 6. All I can remember was 9. So 6 Pacific Standard, 9 Eastern Standard. People people in general, Laura, people in general are just nasty pieces of work. And it's gotten worse over the years. You know, me being an adult and growing up in the the way I grew, there's just no more respect anymore. People just don't respect, and there is no boundaries. Boundaries are they're not respected anymore. People just don't realize that they're being really pushy. I mean, if he would have just been nice to you and talked to you, and instead of being like, oh, poo-poo me, you don't talk to me anymore, wah, 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 you know, crap like that, trying to make you feel guilty and everything like that, screw that. You don't need that crap. Nobody needs that. You know, he seems like a really nice guy. You know, we played Overwatch together and everything. He seemed like he was pretty cool, you know, and everything. I could take ribbing. I'm old. You know, people rib me about my age and everything like that. I'm good with that. But, like I said, he seems like a really nice guy, but obsession, it can be dangerous. And he seems to be a little obsessed. And that could be dangerous. So you have to be cautious, you know, so you have to back him off. The one thing that I always say, though, is if a man who is persistent, a man who is persistent in a nice way, not pushing all the time, you know, that Snapchat crap, you don't need that. You know, first of all, you know, constantly asking for pictures and everything. What's he doing with these pictures? You don't need a picture to talk to somebody. Ooh. I was old about 10 years ago. I'm not old now. I'm old in looks, but I'm not old in heart. I have a very young heart. And I think I'm going to be 100 years old someday, and I'm still going to be playing video games, and I'm still going to be me. You want pictures? You want pictures? You can go find them on my Facebook. They're old. I don't take good pictures. If anybody asks me Snapchat, I'm like, sorry. You're not getting it. I take horrible, horrible, horrible pictures. I have never been photogenic. Never. No, you cannot make anybody love you. And there are different forms of love. You can love your mother, you can love your father, you can love your pets, you can love showers, you can love, you know, I mean, you can love a view, but you know, the thing is the in love thing. To be in love. That's the hardest thing. And you know, these people that say I love you, you should probably be saying I'm in love with you. You know, instead of saying I love you, just say I'm in love with you, because those words mean something. He probably is very lonely. Have you seen a picture of him? Is he, you know, some people just are not, this is the only social activity they have, is to be on a game, and you know, this may have worked for him. This may have worked for him in the past. You know, maybe he found a girl in the past, and you know, sending, you know, sexting and doing all that fun stuff. This is the way of the world now. You know, let's sext each other. You know, send me your nasty pictures over the internet so that I can post them later when you piss me off. Yeah, I could tell when he wrote to you, Aurora, that he does that. That's probably why he's pretty lonely, because that's all he does. And sometimes I wonder about, you know, people who use drugs recreationally instead of for health reasons. There's something missing out of their life. I noticed he smoked a lot of weed, because he mentioned it in one of the things you sent me. But like I said, I'm an oldie. I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it. If you want to do it recreationally, I won't do it. I stopped doing it at the age of 26. I don't do that anymore. And whatever, Dragon. I think in everybody's life, that's, you don't get enough of that. It's hard. I'm gonna die again if they don't get this thing off of me. There's something missing in somebody's life when they have to turn to. You're in love with me? Oh, so's my husband. My husband's in love with me too. Hi, Batwing. How are you doing? Make sure you go, Batwing. Make sure you go and you get your free ticket for following me. I know you followed me a long time ago. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh my God, get this thing off of me! Dying. I'm gonna die again, everybody. I can't even cast anything. Nothing wants to cast. Stunned. Yeah. Yeah, lols. Lols, I died. Love see, and then you can. I love everybody, but there are different, different variations of love, and there's even obsession. The fact still remains, like Alora says, you can't make somebody love you. You can say the words all you want. You can do whatever you know, and it's not gonna make anybody love you. Gotta. Friendship is the best first. Friendship is the best first. That's, Alora, sometimes he's playing against your feelings, because he knows you. He knows that being that way, you're going to try to beg his forgiveness, and you're going to be back in the same boat. Don't fall for it. The fact is if you love something, you let it go. If it comes back to you, and if in time you want to get, talk to him, that's all you can say is, look, I don't want anything more than friendship with you. If you can handle that, great. If you can't, then I'm sorry, and then I'll accept your departure. I'm not going to go any further than friendship. And if you don't want my friendship, then I'm sorry, and let it go, and back off from him. Yeah, when you love someone, hits me. When you love someone and the other person doesn't love you back, it's really hard. It is really hard. See? Dragon Mark's got it right there. See, that's exactly what it is. There's so many variations of love, and when somebody sits there and says, you throw love around so easily, I go, because, if I don't tell someone I love them, and I do love them, then, if I'm gone tomorrow, I've not been able to say the words. And I would die an unhappy person. I love everybody. I love the human life. I love humans. I love people. I love animals. I love everything. I love life in general. I'm a freaking tree hugger. But you know what? I'm not going to rub my vagina all over everything. I don't want to have babies with everything. That's where the words in love come from. You have to be in love with someone to want to spend the rest of your life with them. Yeah, they let me die in GE. The tank could not hold the mobs off of me, so I died. They pulled 3. I had 2 on me. I was healing, but they kept stunning. I couldn't DA. I was stunned. It was like, whatever. I'm just gonna fucking die. I don't care. The thing is, you have to ask yourself, hits me, I'm sorry that's going, that's happening to you. Like I said, you can't, but the thing is how much do you love her? Can you handle being friends with her? Do you want her to be happy? You know, I mean, sometimes that's what love is wanting for somebody else's happiness. You can't make them love you. So what you're going to do is you're going to want for their happiness, so you give up. I know. And you have to give up stuff. As much as I love my husband, I know he's 16 years younger than me. And for many years, I told him, when he asked me to marry him and everything like that, I'm like, you're still young enough to have children. I can no longer have children. There may be a time in your life that you're going to want children. And I love him enough to tell him that if that ever should change, your love should change for me, and you want children, or if you find somebody else, I would rather you let me know beforehand so that we could part as friends and not as enemies. And these are words that I'm constantly letting know. Because, you know, life is too short to sit there and be angry with somebody and to hurt somebody because they don't love you. Because if that would change, then it changes. You know, there's nothing I could do about it. All the crying and all the, you know, it's like... I know, hits me. It's hard to let go. I've been, this is my third marriage, hits me. I have been through some horrendous breakups. This is why I learned the way, you know, this is how I learned to be who I am right now. This is how is formed to where I am. Maturity, you know, age. Younger women love to play head games. They will play head games with a man until his head breaks. And that's why they say women are fucking crazy. Because women love head games. They want to hear I love you all the fucking time. They want you to show you know, your love for them every fucking day. If you can't give them every moment of your life, they're like, he doesn't love me, I'm moving on. And women will leave. It's just the way it is. She has to think about her happiness too. And there's nothing you do. You're not going to be happy if she stayed with you and she no longer had the love for you. It's just going to show animosity. It's going to be anger and sadness and pain and how did I convince myself when I pulled everything here? Boogers. Oh, thanks. And that's the truth. You know, you learn over time that you can't. I couldn't make any of the men in my life love me. They, you know, I had all the love in the world for everybody that was in my life. You just can't do there. You know, people change, things change, love changes, ideals change. Not much you can do about that. You gotta learn how much love you have. You just gotta let go. You gotta move on. You know, and the thing is that a lot of people will do that because they think the grass is greener on the other side. They think that here's a person that you've become very comfortable with and you've known for many years, and somebody else shows a little bit of extra, you know, you think there's somebody better out there, is what I'm saying. You know, these little things bother me, and there's got to be somebody better out there, or I'm better off being alone and not having anybody, you know. And the fact is that you once you've left that lifestyle, there could be regrets, and that, you know, and that's the biggest thing, is the regret. You know, once that's happened, and the person that's left will look back and go, oh, regrets. You don't know what you got until it's gone, and that's the truth. And the grass is not all greener on the other side. If it is, it's because there's more bullshit over there. Love is a feeling that you get, and it goes beyond lust and sex. It is the idea that for the rest of your life, no matter what happens, no matter how a person changes, no matter what goes on in your world, you will always be with that person. You will always want to be with that person. They are your best friend. There will never be somebody put in front of that person. That is what being in love is. Good example is Christopher Reeves. When he fell off the horse and he hurt himself, his wife stayed by him. She pushed him around in the wheelchair. He couldn't move. He couldn't talk. He was like, he was very, very bad off. But she stayed by him, by his side for the rest until he died. She was there. And that is being in love. And that is something that it's honestly is rare these days. It really is. Do you really, how much do you want to change? Do you really, I mean, a person can change only so much. Hits me, you know what I'm trying to say here? It's like a branch. You're a branch. This is you. This is how you were made. You were tall, strong, and everything. But you bend, and because you're flexible, you can bend so much. But even a very, very flexible branch eventually will break. So how far do you bend? I know. And that's not all, and what are you taking away? Sometimes they just they need to know how much they can get away with. Women get spoiled, and they like playing those little games with guys, the head games. Lollipop is out. Why are you in GE? Because this is, I could have went to Earth. They messaged me too fast. I'm too nice, and that's what I told that guy. He says that I'm offering you an elemental group, and I could have been in Earth. But I was like, if you would have sent me a tell like 2-3 minutes earlier, I would have taken it in a heartbeat. But I actually sent a tell to this person when they were advertising for GE here. Because I was waiting and I didn't have a group, and I'm streaming. I can't just not play the game. It's sitting there. I'm not getting an experience sitting in POK or in Tranquility. So I took this group. Yeah, I really don't know, but they offered me. It was probably an OGC group. Hi man, how are you doing, Manrat? Welcome back. It's good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. Playing a game and having a nice discussion about relationships and love in general, and playing a game. I'm very talkative today. Yesterday I was very quiet and very subdued, and anybody who came in here could feel it and didn't talk. Oh, it's good. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes starting over again hits me. Taking a step back and starting over again. You might be able to get start with friendships again. You might be able to get her back. You could always hope, but I'm just saying, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. What is OGC? The Original Gangster Club. It's a guild here on Finny. Ilona, where's a good place to meet someone? The internet. EverQuest. You can meet somebody on Twitch. You can meet somebody on EverQuest. And I'm the first person that'll tell you, meeting somebody online. A lot of people, oh, you're meeting somebody online. That's dangerous. No, it's more dangerous to meet somebody in person. You bump into them at the laundromat and everything. You don't know goddamn shit about them. You can see them in person. That's great. You talk to them in person and everything like that for a day, and then you're dating them, and the next thing you know, you got date rape. On EverQuest, on Twitch, on AOL, any kind of social media like that, emails, any kind of crap like that. At least there you get to know somebody because they're talking to you. The minute if they're talking dirty, I'm gone. If they're going to talk to you like a normal person and want to get to know you and be friends with you first, that's the best way to do it. Physical stuff, relationship, love stuff. So question, does the passion drop after some time in a relationship or never dies down? The relationship is work, Manrat. A relationship is work. The passion, there is a dopamine type of thing that is in your body with new relationships. It's a drug. Your body produces, it's not oxytocin, is it? Oxytocin is what my husband says it's called. I'm not sure. I've read about it. There is a drug that is put out from your body with new relationships that makes sex exciting. This will go on for about 6 months in a relationship. The new sex and everything is so thrilling. The honeymoon period is what my husband is saying. It dies down in about 6 months. If you do not love someone in those 6 months, you're going to want to go out and you're going to want to get that drug again, endorphins. But it is called something, and I can't remember exactly what Melvado says it's oxytocin. So I'm not sure per se. But that is gonna be a huge whore? Okay. Love is in the air. And is love conditional or is it without condition? Love is without condition. When you are in love, I often say I fell in love with my children. When they were born, I fell in love with my children. Being in love is an unconditional form of love. Love, you can love many things. Love in general. I love my car. I love my cats. I love my dog. I love EverQuest. I love streaming. You can love many things, but being in love is unconditional. So the drugs go away after 6 months, and if you're not in love with somebody, that's when love starts to fade. The feelings, the emotion, the sexual bliss starts to go away. So that's why I tell people. That's why I'm often telling people, define when somebody yells at me. Don't use that word. Don't throw that word love around. I'm gonna throw that fucking word around all I want. I'm not in love with you guys. I love you as my streamers. I do, and I'm gonna tell you that every stinking day. I love you guys. But I don't want your penises in me, and I don't want to have your babies, and I don't want to watch you grow old, and I don't want to clean your butt when you have to wear diapers. I'm sorry. There's a limit to my love. I don't expect you to do it for me either. So why do women make excuses most of the time? As a woman, I'm going to tell you right now, a man, if the wind blows right, they're ready. They're ready to go. A woman needs more. A woman needs, they need stimulation. Porn is not stimulating enough for a woman. A woman needs that additional feeling of being loved. They need to be held more often. They need to be told they're pretty more at foreplay. They need to be touched more than a man. A man is ready and he's like, I'll just plug it in and we'll let the electricity fly. It doesn't work like that with a woman. If you're lucky to find a woman that is like that, then good for you. I'm just saying that as you grow older, a man will continuously want that, and the older the woman is, the less she wants it. If you want, I don't have a penis. I can't give you that. Well, because women, the thing about a woman, man rat, a woman needs more sleep than a man. It is proven. You don't believe me? Go look it on the internet. A woman needs more sleep, and a woman never gets that sleep. She never gets the rest. She never gets enough rest. She's always taking care of somebody or something, and she's working, and she's cleaning your house, and she's cleaning the rust tracks out of your underwear, and she's, this is what a woman does. Cooking, cleaning, working, yard working, taking care of the kids, taking care of the pets. And a man goes to work and he comes home and he's tired. He'll lay down and take a nap, and a woman keeps going. A woman keeps going. But like I said, sometimes, and that's where the love comes in, man rat.
Oh my God, who the hell
I care!
cares?
That's why I'm talking. When a man comes, when that happens and stuff, you gotta talk to her and say, why? Why do you feel like this? When can we? Do we have a date night? Can we make a date night? You go out on a date, take her out, treat her right, and then see if she doesn't do stuff for you. You did all the cooking, clean. Maybe you spoiled your woman a little bit too much. That happens. Sometimes, here's an example. It might work for both men and women. Okay. No, Laura. Older women in around. First, I'll answer Laura's. Women in around the 40s are high. That's when our sexual peak is. As we get older, after that fades, no. It starts fading. And I've talked to a lot of women in my age, and they say the same thing. It fades. It fades. There's nothing you can do about it. That's when you have to go into the doctors if you want to be highly sexual and you get the Viagra for women. I'm sexist? How am I sexist? I'm saying it's both men and women. Lately, I've noticed a pattern also with men being more home, home more than, and women working, and men taking care of the women and everything. But there's still something about sex in general that a man just doesn't get as tired as a woman. They do all the work in sex. You're with the wrong woman if she just lays there. Sex weights and protein shakes. No. I'm just saying, I guess that's why when, if you go on the internet, Dragon, if you go on the internet and you look, just type in, why do women need more sleep? I guess that's what you could type in. I've read studies on it, and it says women just need to sleep more often, and maybe I'm making too many assumptions for that, but being a woman, that's why I think I need more sleep. I don't know, because I do a lot, when I clean the house, and I'm streaming right now, and then, I clean the house, I do the dishes, I do the laundry and stuff like that. There's stuff I do. Lately, it's not as much, and I'm going to tell you, it's not as much, and then I don't sleep as much. I get, 4 to 6 hours of sleep every day, and I'm good. But I'll tell you, when I was working full time and I'd come home and I had to do the dishes and I had to do, cook dinner and then do laundry, and on my days off I couldn't sleep in because I had to get up and clean the house because it wasn't getting done during the week. I'll tell you one thing, I was going to bed at 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock every day because I was freaking tired. I didn't know how to say it in a polite manner, so women spit or swallow or not do it at all. Depends how. Excuse me, man, right? It depends on how the woman is, what she likes. So, oh my God, Batwings. Depends on what the type of woman, and a man shouldn't judge a woman because she does that. I love that video, Dalazar. That is my fave. If you guys want to understand men and women, you watch that video that he posted there, men's and women's brain. Women's brains are like noodles. Everything's entangled in, and it's constantly working even when they sleep. It's proven our brains never stop. Never stop working. A man, how you guys zone out? If a woman sits there and is daydreaming and you ask a woman what she's thinking about, she's going to tell you, I'm thinking about this. There's something always going on in a woman's brain. But if you talk to a man who zones out and he says nothing, it's the truth. I wish, man, Rad, it doesn't work that way. They cook at home. Alora, that's kind of nice. Like I said, Malvado's like that right now. He works and I'm playing on the PC. But it's not always that way. Yeah, a man can shut down where a woman cannot. A woman is constantly thinking. Man rat. A woman is a very sensitive type of machine. Once you hurt a woman, they never let you forget. I'm a perfect example of that. We never let you forget that. We will sit there and harp on you. We will be on our deathbed and we'll say, remember that time. It is just the way it is. Every time you hurt a woman, it's going to bring back that memory and she's going to throw it back in your face. That's how we are. Because we are different in that sense from men. We will say our emotions. We will say what hurts us. We will talk about it. We will sit and cry, but you will know what we feel. And a man will hold it in and hold it in and hold it in and explode before he'll say something. Exactly. Women are more emotional. Women will spit out what's bothering them, where men will hold it in. That's why women live longer than men too. Is from what I'm from one of the things that I've looked at, because we are able to show emotion and let the stress release in the ways we do by talking it out and everything. It allows us to live longer. We should all date men, yes. Be a grinder. What I have learned is never argue with a woman because you will never win. It's easier to say, yes, dear, I'm sorry, dear, you're right, dear. Exactly, man rat. And I have a friend that is married to an older woman. A guy, one of my best friends, married a younger guy like I did. And he is the first person to sit there. He has a very happy life. And he says, I have a happy, happy life. I never tell my wife that she's wrong, even if she is wrong. I will go through life knowing that she is wrong, but I will never say the words. And he says, and because he says that, he has a very good and happy life. She does everything for him. She bends over backwards for him. They don't argue, and he's very good at it. He says that's perfect. Exactly. A woman, myself personally, man rat, when a man lies to me, I remember. And I don't forget that crap. Because a woman is the first person to sit there and think, if you've lied to me about this, what else have you lied to me about? And a woman's brain is constantly working. And we will develop all kinds of things to drive us crazy. And that makes you men all miserable. Why don't I have many friends whom are women? Guys are less drama and chill. Exactly. It's easier to get along with a guy because a guy has, they don't have emotional attachment, Alora. And if you're not looking for emotional attachment, a man is a perfect animal for that. I think men die earlier because we try and race cars and do dangerous shit, like marry women. I am not the easiest person. I am a very nice person, but I am not the easiest person to live with, and I know I'm not. I have my set ways, and I have my ideals of what life should be like, and I'm not easy to live with. I tell everybody that. Like I said, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. My husband tells me daily, and I love him for it, that he appreciates me, and we're going on 17 years married. He is 16 years younger than me, and he tells me every day, and it is pretty much every day, that he never regrets that he married me. And we've had our issues. We fight. There are times when I'm like, I'm done. I'm out of here. And in 2 days, we're back to I love you, and we're fine. So sometimes you just want to give up and you want to run, but the other thing is that it's not greener on the other side. And if you think that leaving the person you're with is going to make life better, it's not. You're going to end up in the same thing and another thing. Happy wife, pick your battles. Yep. I have friends. I don't care. I have friends I don't care what gender you are, as long as you're a good person. You're my friend. No, you never told me about the boat club party, Laura. That would be a fun story. No, age doesn't matter in love. But age should never matter in love. Unless you're going to go for a 12-year-old, then it matters. You can't be like 30-something and date a 12-year-old. If the person is legal and you have feelings with each other, it should be alright. Want to hear a funny story? You were in one of my dreams last night. We were driving from Seattle to Portland for a wedding or a party. We drove crazy reckless, but we made it. You had a slutty friend that I knew, and I was feeling down and just wanted to bone it out. Hits me. I'm going to tell you right now, that would be me. I don't drive reckless. First of all, that's the first thing. I drive like a grandma, and I've been told I drive like a grandma. I've been in one accident all my life, and I have no speeding tickets and stuff like that. I'm a grandma when it comes to driving. The other part of it is, if I had a slutty friend and I knew you were having issues, I'd be like, here, meet her. This is Peggy. Peggy can stuck a watermelon through a garden hose. She doesn't deny it. She'll tell you. You know, we call her Hoover for short and stuff like that. I would be the first one to say, you guys talk. Have a good time. Enjoy each other. No commitments. They're good. Be friends with benefits. We'll all be happy. It's the way I am. No, I'm not a marriage counselor, Mad Rat. I go by personal experience, and I will never say that I am a therapist or anything like that. I'm telling you things on my personal experiences. What I have gone through in the past. I've been married 3 times now. I've had relationships with people that lied, cheated, and stole from me. I've been beaten and raped in my life. I have had friends that have screwed me over. I've got a lot of freaking experience, and I've thought about writing a book many times. But I'm very scatterbrained. Very scatterbrained, so it's hard for me to get the words down. The grass is always greener on the other side.
No!
Yeah, exactly, Dalazar. The grass isn't always greener, isn't? Well, if it is greener on the other side, it's because there was a lot of bullshit there. So without sounding like a total creepier, why is it okay to have sex with an 18-year-old and not a 16? My grandfather was 22, my grandmother 15. They had their first kid 10 months later. Alright, it's not, back in the olden days, Dragon, you were allowed to do that. Back in the old days. There was no, girls were married off by 15 and 16 years old. By the time they were 18 and 19, they were considered, school marms, basically. They were not marrying types. If you got to be that old, then you weren't ready. Yes, Hoover. Her. Where's Peggy and how do I meet her? I woke up before back from the party to Bo. She had these tiny shorts on. Nice. It sounds like a lot of my friends hits me. I'll tell you that right now. In certain states, 15 is consensual. Heck, I knew a girl when I was going to middle school in Ohio. She was 11 years old and had her first child. Her mother and father consented to her marriage to the guy who had gotten her pregnant. So I mean, it technically doesn't matter. Yeah, it technically doesn't matter, but you can get married at a young age, and there's some people that'll do that. There are some people that are mature enough to understand, you know, as a younger child. At that point, are still children in my eyes, but some of them are a lot more mature and might be able to handle that marriage, or being married and having children at a young age like that. Well, age of consent is dating, and eventually it's the same thing as if a mother says, yes, you can marry my child at 15, but not. Oh, Laura. Everybody's been there. However, state laws also typically allow those younger than the minimum age to get married, and even in the event of a pregnancy with court approval. In Missouri, you must be at least 15 to get married with parental consent, and must be 18 or older to marry without consent. But that doesn't mean you don't move to a city that the consent is different, and then you can get it done. Like I said, every state is different. Exactly, Dragon Monk, and I totally agree with you. I think any younger than that, you don't know what the hell you're doing. That is fine. You're fine, Alora. That's funny, though. I didn't repeat it. I'm still laughing about it, though. Because everybody goes through that, Alora. Everybody has those days. Everybody has those days. It's easy to get around. It's easy to do a reach around. But that's, you know, I love talking about relationships because my personal experience is like that. I have, I've got a lot of experience when it comes to that. The hurts and pains and the trial and tribulations. I, as a woman, can tell you guys how a woman thinks when they're younger. Younger women are pains in the asses. I was a pain in the ass. Younger women are pains in the asses. They're spoiled, rotten brats. They want everything. They want a man to spend 24/7 with them. They want men not to have a life, not to enjoy life, not to go out with friends, not to play games, not to do anything. It's me, 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 me. That's a woman. If you could do that, and you can enjoy your life just being everything to a woman, then you're ready for marriage to a younger girl. That's why I think a lot of younger guys are chasing the older women, because they are like, older women are set in their ways. They're cool. You want to go. You want to go out with your friends. You want to go to a strip club. Go with your buddies to a strip club. Just don't bring home anything that I can't get rid of from the doctors or something. See, Laura, you're already mature for your age. I'm saying that and you probably notice what I'm trying to say when you see a lot of these girls that cry and whine about boyfriends and friends. See, they have less games, but some are crazy. And you know what, Dalazar? It comes from experience. If a man has hurt an older woman enough, they get pretty crazy. A lot of women are more mature, hits me. Like I said, Laura, my daughter is like that. She is older than her, but I'm telling you, a lot of these younger girls, crap, they play these mind games. They will do everything to get that confirmation on how much this guy cares about. Good job, Delazar. See, and I didn't either, Alora. It's called a maturity level. It's a maturity level. You know, the girls that were out there, they associated sex with love. They thought that by putting out for these guys, that these guys love them, so they test them. They test them. Test them. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, they're bitches. And that's the head games I'm talking about. See, Alora knows. Younger girls, they love to play head games. They become bitches. They test men because they want to know a man, everything about them. A man wants... They want a man to say 24/7, I love you, and that's it. And it's all you. I want to spend every moment with you. I want to talk to you every minute. It's the way it is. You have a good night, Dalazar. Thank you for stopping by. I like these discussions because I like to hear what you guys say too. Sex equals love. Sex equals love. Sex equals love. I wish your wife would test you out. Aw, Brandon, you got proof that she tested you out twice, at least twice. Yeah, see, and your mother should be your best friend. My mother helped me out many times with when I was hurting. Because, I would think a guy likes me, and I was young, and I married my first husband. I was a virgin with him and stuff like that. I was 18 when I lost my virginity. It was to my first husband. And he worked a lot. This is where my experience comes through. My first husband worked all the time. He was never home. And when he was home, I craved the attention. I was always on him. Help me with this. Do this with me. Let's go do this. Let's do that. And he actually went and made the remark to friends that he would rather be at work than to be with me because I was too much work. And that was my first husband. And my husband says, this husband's saying it now, but I know he's joking. Because he likes my attention. This guy here, my husband now, is what I wanted when I first got, when I was younger. He likes my company. He enjoys my company. He wants my company 24/7. He's like the perfect man for a younger girl. He married me. I'm the older woman, and I still handle it. I love it. I do wish I had some privacy sometimes, but everybody needs that little bit of me time. And I get it. When he sleeps, he'll sleep a little longer than I do, and I let him do his thing. And it's called maturity in a relationship. It happens. You will get it. I'm sorry, hits me. I want to be encouraging and say, things will work out between you and your wife and your girlfriend, or to everybody here. If I want everybody to be happy, but I don't know what to say. I'm not a therapist. I don't know what the future is going to bring for you. I can encourage you to say, if you want to keep trying, then do that, but don't hurt yourself doing it. That's the only thing. Don't hurt yourself doing it. If you can't change her mind, please don't sit there and kill yourself for anybody. You should never kill yourself for anybody. Not worth it. Not worth it. Well, I hope, if you ever want to talk to me, and you don't have to talk to me in the stream, hits me, I'm here for you. I really am. I'm, and that's for anybody. If you want to talk, Laura, I read that just now. What you messaged me. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't blame you there. I wouldn't want anybody to say that. Yeah, you don't want to smother them, but that's the problem with younger women. And I'm not saying all younger women. I'm saying usually younger women is they end up smothering the guy, and the guy runs. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Date nights. If you don't have time, you need to make time for each other. You need to make time for each other. You need to have date nights. You need to go out on dates. You need to hold hands. You need to go to, nice places. Whether it's a movie, a restaurant, just an outing, go hiking, go biking, go running, whatever it is that you do, but you do it together. And you make those days, you make those times, and you do it. And without kids, without the pets, without anything, you need time together. You need it. See, and Brendan is a good example of, he makes his wife happy by he gives her space, and gives her her freedom, and she does the same for him. She allows him to play his video games without complaining too much. You can't put a leash on people. You can't tell them. You did stuff together, but was it romantic stuff? Romance is a lot to a woman. A woman loves that romance. You could eat together every day. Every day you're having dinner. Every day you could be talking to each other. But it's not a special moment. Women, not without pasties, exactly. And it does take a relationship takes work. It is a business. This is the words my first husband's father told me. When we got engaged, the first words out of his mouth. The first words out of his mouth were, "There goes a good friendship." Greg's review, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bomb Squad. Make sure you go and you get your free ticket for the giveaway. That is tomorrow. It is a blanket that I made. You can type !ticket1 and you will get that free ticket for that. And welcome to the Bomb Squad. I hope you're enjoying the chat. We do this often. We do talk about that. Yeah, in a relationship hits me. You need to make life a little more exciting. You always gotta hitch it up. Something's gotta do something. Go on trips, without kids, without pets. Just you two. Sometimes hits me. It's nice to get away from each other too, in order to enhance the relationship. I know a lot of marriages have lasted really, really long time and have been very, very good. When a man will he'll go out with friends and go on a vacation with his buddies, and she will go out with her girlfriends and have a good time. And it is a trust. You have to trust somebody a lot to do that, and then you have to question yourself.
Oh my God, who the hell
Skin beef, I care. That's why I'm talking about it. If you don't have that trust, then you got issues in the relationship first. Well, hits me. It doesn't mean just because you're leaving your relationship doesn't mean you have to end a relationship with her family too, or with mutual friends. The only thing is that a lot of people don't want to hear you whining and crying, and that's what they'll say, and that's the hardest part is they don't want to hear you talking about their daughter, or their best friends type of thing. It's people are mean. It's me. They're mean. And I know for a fact that I have a friend that is still invites her ex and his new wife, to functions, to birthday parties, to gatherings for family. If there's a family gathering with her new husband, she invites her ex and his side, the new family and everything. She invites him to the functions because her kids are there and the kids are mutual. And I also took care of a lady, Liz. Her husband is long since dead. She was like 90 some years old herself, and her husband had died, and she was still going to. She was still visiting them down in Oregon. I drove her down to Oregon to go visit in-laws and she hadn't seen them for like 30 years, because that's how long her husband was dead. And I was taking her down there to visit. So, you can be friends still. You're not losing that side of the family just because you can't wake up with that person, or it can be done. I'm just saying, don't ever think you're losing that whole family. If they understand the situation, you could still talk to them and you could still see them. There's no reason not to, and to still remain friends with your ex. If it should get to that point and everything, you could still do that and be happy for her. You're not losing. You don't have to lose somebody for the rest of your life. Yeah, Laura. See, it happens that you can be friends. It's a trust thing. You can be sociable with the people that are exes. I was very much sociable with my first husband's sister-in-law, brothers. I was talking to everybody. I was sociable with my first husband's new wife. My daughter's stepmother and everything. We talked often and everything like that. There's not a problem with that. You can do that. You can't really ever be like perfect friends again, though. Perfect relations together. Changes. Things change. You gotta be a really strong person, though. You gotta have a really strong personality, and that jealousy thing is, there's no room for jealousy in that situation. You cannot be jealous. I'm not sure I am getting married again. Did it once, was married for 7 years, and left. I'm sorry to hear that, Dragon, and a lot of people will say that. I said that after my first marriage, I'll never get married again, and I did it twice more. The fact is, and this is one of the things I like to tell people, is love is a gamble. Love is a chance you take in life. You either win or you lose, but you gotta play the game in order to win. If you never play the game, you'll never know if you win. You'll never know if you'll find that person. If you can't open your heart to someone after the pain, if you can't learn to love again, you will never know. That person could be right under you, right under your nose, right under your nose, and it could be the person that's for the rest of your life. You know, the love that you have for the person that you're with or you had been with could have been, it was wonderful. It was wonderful, and it you know, it was everything that it was meant to be for the time. Does not mean that you cannot love someone deeper, longer, more passionate than that person that you fell in love with first. There is someone for everybody out there. And someone will love you the same way that you love them eventually. So I encourage people that are hurting and to go out and try. Yes, the honeymoon phase. Who's to say you won't find somebody that will put you in that honeymoon phase again? Like I said, hits me. You never know until you try. I mean, you love her and it hurts. And it'll always hurt. But that doesn't mean there isn't somebody out there that can give you more. You might find somebody with more to offer. It's not a lie. It's there. It lasts about 3 to 6 months, Dragon. It's the newness of everything, the newness of a relationship, the newness of sex, the newness of getting to know somebody. It's there, but that it leaves. That's why it's called the honeymoon phase. It goes away. You get comfortable with the person you're with. Unless there's some kind of really crazy, I think that's why a lot of people get the S&M, because it's different all the time. There's something new, some kind of, they'll do role play, they'll dress up, they'll pretend things, they'll use toys and whatever, and it makes the newness of sex a lot better. You know, it keeps it going. And I think that's why that's why there's, you know, sex shops for everybody to go out and play the games, you know. Exactly. See, Alora's got the right attitude. It's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. And it's true. And it also teaches you a lot about yourself. Because if the relationship ended because of something you did or everything, the next person that you're with, you will know not to do that. The next person that steals your heart, you will go, I'm never going to do that to that next person, and you learn. You learn. And Dragon, I totally agree with you there. There is nothing better than sex when you're in love with someone. These one-night stands, it's painful for me to even think about stuff like that. I just couldn't be like that person that was like, thank you, get the fuck out. You know, leave money on the table. I'm not that person. And my girlfriend used to sit there and say, you can have sex without emotions. You don't have to be attached to somebody. I'm like, I'm not a whore. I can't do it. I have feelings. I have to really like somebody before I spread my legs for them. So I'm nowhere near the point of looking for someone else. I know hits me. I know. And you will be, though. If you want to try, and you're going to try, and I hope it gets at least where at least you're friends. You understand each other and you move on, and there's no hatred, and and the love is still there, but the in love is gone. If that should happen, at least then you have a closure. Yeah, exactly. And you learn, Alora, you learn that you learn what not to do the next time, and that's what relationships are. Exactly, Dragon. Those are the two ways. Humans are a strange creature because we can have it whenever we feel like it, and it doesn't have to do with seasons and stuff. Yeah, either have sex, which is the primal urgency to have sex, or to make love, which is the human emotion. The human emotion involved with the process of having sex. What hits me, it's because you gave your heart away. And when you give your heart away to somebody who doesn't return it, it's hard. It hurts. I've been there. My second husband, I can tell you stories about my second marriage that you'll be floored. I did everything for that guy. I gave him 2 kids and everything like that. He was a man whore. He was a bisexual man whore. I found letters and pictures from people that he had sex with. He had a photo album of all the people he had sex with. Pictures of him having sex with these women in a huge photo album. I found that. There is nothing worse than being pained by that. And you learn. You learn really quickly. That's a good one, Dragon Monk. He never thought anything was wrong with being a swinger, but I'm like, you stop being a swinger when you get married. If you say I do to somebody, it means you do until you don't anymore, and then you tell that person I don't anymore, you divorce, then you go back to your thing. You don't go back to your thing while you're still doing the person you're married to. If you have no intention of behaving yourself during marriage, don't fucking get married. There is no reason for you to put somebody else through that. That cheating process hurts like a bitch. And it sucks. And my ex-husband could not keep it in his pants. And it was bad. Bad. Oh, why does sex have to be tied to love? Sex does not have to be tied to love, Dragon. It does not. There are in this day and age, Dragon, sex is very free and very informal. There are women out there and there are men out there that you can go to a bar, you can pick somebody up, and you never have to see them again. And this is the truth. They're out there just to get laid, and then they don't want to talk to you ever again. There is no tie to love there. My friend was the first one to tell me that. Like I said, when I was single, she used to say, you could have sex without being in love. You don't have to love someone to have sex. Sex, you just go and do it and tell them to get the hell out. And I can't. I have to have feelings for someone in order to do that. I'm an old-fashioned girl, and I've always been, that's the way I was raised. My mother taught me. The words out of my mother's mouth were, your body is a temple, and you need someone to worship that temple. You can't just give it away. You can't. And that's the way it was instilled in from little on. It was instilled in my brain that way, and I can't change the way I was brought up. Exactly hits me. Sex is much better when you love someone. It's cheap when you don't. When you don't care about the person you're with, it cheapens it. It's not good. I don't know how to explain it. It's just not. No, you don't, Dragon. And believe me, there's girls out there that'll jump on you. They're like, fine, we'll do it. Don't call me again tomorrow. You can go to a bar and if you have some looks to you and you have some personality to you, you're gonna get laid. Yep, a jackhammer, and be done with it, and you're gone. There's plenty of girls out there. I used to tell people that, guys that when I was single and young and very, very pretty, guys had hit on me, and I'm like, you want a whore? You could find one. There are a dime a dozen out there. There's girls out that'll put out for you, but my mother hung a sign on me when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was very, very, when I was younger, around 19 years old, and so she hung a sign around my neck one time, and she wrote the sign and hung it around my neck because guys kept hitting on me. And I was working in a clothing store with my mother, and the sign said, pretty to look at, lovely to hold, but if you break it, consider it sold. That was the sign that I had to wear around because I was very pretty and I was getting hit on all the time. And I didn't know how to handle it because I was young and I was very naive. I really didn't see myself as being pretty, but I guess I was because I couldn't walk down the street. Seriously, my mother bought me a big dog to walk down the street. You can't look at me and think that now because I'm older. I've had kids. I'm wrecked. I've been wrecked a long time. And you know what? I still think I'm cute. So, my youth was riddled with a lot of almost being raped a few times by older men. I was raped and beaten. I had a lot of interesting things in my life going on. Sex could be a curse. You know, beauty can be a curse. It sucks. Sometimes it sucks to be me. You know. I would have been on you like a fly on shit hits me. I am a flirt. I am a big flirt, and I did. But see, when I was younger, I wasn't very flirty either. But I was very. I've always been nice. You know, the shy guys liked me because I talked to them. I just talked. I was always talking. I'm just a talker. So I always had these guys. The thing about me, when I was going through high school, my mother wouldn't let me date until I was 16. And when I was 15, I had like 50 boys ask me out. But I told them, I said, I can't date until I'm 16. And by the time I hit 16, all those boys had girlfriends. So I didn't get asked out when I was 16. But there were a few guys that I had met later when I got older and I got married and I bumped into them at a store and stuff like that. And they came out after talking. They said, oh, I wanted to date you so many times, but I always thought you had a boyfriend. I always thought you had a boyfriend. So what? What is that? My wife I had to work for, she said she was quite surprised the first time we had sex, though, and she thought for sure because of my attitude and shyness that I was going to be small. Some of the shy ones are not small. I don't know what that is about, but it's true. But like I said, I was very cute when I was little, very pretty. A lot of guys really, really liked me, but they wouldn't approach me because of it. And you know what? I'm kind of glad they never did. Because I don't know if I would have been a whore. Honestly, I don't know if that would have woken something up in me that I probably would have regretted. So, I've been a good girl since, pretty much. I talk the talk, but I don't walk the walk. Not a soup can. Oh my God, she showed her best friends. What? I'm gonna tell you right now, Dragon. That would have been right there something that I would have been like, no. Right there, I would have been. You don't have to know. Girlfriends, you can believe me or you don't. That fucking shit's mine. I don't share. That fucking shit belongs to me, and if you don't believe me, that's your loss. I don't share well. My husband doesn't share well. The way it is. You'd probably say yes. You're not really into new style clothing. All he wears is class now, and he's a baggy sweater and jeans. So you're like you really are like my daughter, Alora, because my daughter's the same way. My daughter is not ugly. She's a very pretty girl, and she just does not. I am I'm on the outside and I watch the interactions between her and guys and stuff like that. We'll go to a store and a guy will approach her in a store and selling stuff and talk to her, and I'm like, he really likes you, and she's like, how do you know? I could tell that shit. Eye contact, the little blushy, and all that, the movement, the body language and everything. I've always been really good about body language. I can't believe, look at what I wear, Laura. I'm a streaming woman, and you're not going to see me wear any boobies. Well, in the summer I get hot and I'm going to be wearing tank tops, but I'm not going to go out there and buy, shit that my tits are going to hang out. I respect myself too much for that. I don't share well, Dragon, and that's why I don't do that crap. You need a radar. You need somebody you need a friend that says, this guy here. I've done it with my daughter. Like I said, she has a body that was like mine when I was younger. She's still a little overweight and everything, but she's healthy. She looks good. She's starting to lose weight and everything. She looks good. Me, on the other hand, like I said, when I was younger, I used to run 5 miles a day. I was in the track. I had a six-pack. I was built. I was in drum and bugle corps. I marched a lot. I did a lot. I was in band corps. Band. I used to be in the marching band, drum corps. I did color guard, twirling flags and rifles and sabers and stuff like that. I was very, very, very. When I was younger, I was in the intramural basketball. I used to play touch football with the guys out in the neighborhood until later I find out why they wanted to play touch football with me. My mother used to sit there and laugh at me. She goes, "Come on." Naive, didn't know until too much later. You guys just wanted to watch me run around. I used to play tennis. Same thing. My mother used to say, "Don't you know why this guy wants you to go play tennis with him?" I'm like, "No." She goes, he's watching you bounce. Come on. And it was true. It was true. I'm like, whatever. It happens. Like I said, when you don't know what's going on, you learn really quick. Life is too short to worry about such little petty things. And you learn really quick that relationships are sadly meant to be broken. These days people give up too quickly on relationships, and it makes me sad. My father-in-law was the first one when he said that there goes a good friendship when somebody got engaged or something like that. The other thing he said, that marriage is a business. And these are words that stick with me because I believe that, truly. Marriage is a business. It takes two partners to make the business work. If one partner doesn't want to work on the business will fail. And if you look at it, you are getting into a union to produce. Maybe you want to have children. You want your taxes, and you want to buy a house together, and you want to do things together. It's a business. Exactly, Dragon. And and that makes you a better man. That scared the crap out of me. That hits me one. Skin beef. I read hits me and I'm like, oh my god. No, it's I tried to get rid of Malvado a few times when we were first talking and everything. We started out as friendship. We met online, and we talked for many years before I actually agreed to meet him. I didn't want anything to do after my second marriage, and after the guy that I was living with cheated on me and treated me like crap. I wanted nothing to do with men. I was the biggest man hater in the world. I was the hugest man hater. I didn't want anything to do with, I understand how, pain and relationships when they end, how, anger can happen and how things can change and I wish people could just work a little harder. I wish both parties could look back and say, well, what made me fall in love with you in the first place, and can we find that again? Seriously. I ran from 2 marriages. There was no fixing these marriages, and because it takes 2 people. That's good, Dragon Monk. It takes a lot to let go. It does. It takes a lot to let go and stay friends. I am very cordial with my exes. I don't hate them. And my second husband cheated on me. He stole from me. He lied to me. He took my children from me for 7 years. Married his attorney and drugged me through court. Cost me $56,000. Lied in court. And I still, if he needed help in any way, I probably would not turn back. It'd be hard pressed for me to go out of my way to help him. But if he was like, could you help me with mentally, or I just need someone to talk to, I'd probably talk to him and try to help him as best as I could. But oh, that's so sad. Like I said, you forgave her, and life is too short to hold anger. Some of these people that hold anger and say bad things about their exes and stuff like that, I feel sorry for those people. I really do. If you're not angry, you've forgiven, you've moved on, and that's what life is just to let go. Try not seeing your kids for 7 years. And there's a law against that, Dragon. She needs to let you know. Just so you know that. If you really, really pushed it, you could get an attorney. They can track her down through her Social Security because she's got to be working to support her children. And moving across state lines or moving someplace where she's not notifying you where she's at, that's wrong. Unless she has a court order that you have a restraining order and you can't go near those kids, she's wrong. And I would definitely look into that. If she's in the Army, well then the Army would be able to let you know. Like I said, an attorney could get in touch with the Army. No, you should be able to get in touch with with somebody. And she might not have a choice, but she has a right to talk to his children and see them. He should be able to fly them out to the house, and be there for a couple weeks or whatever. There's rules, there's laws. There's laws. She got a restraining order, then you would have to definitely go to court and fight that. Yeah, and if you're dealing with it, even in time, if you get documentation as to you're going through anger management, or get documentation that you've gone through some kind of counseling, a lot of times that restraining order can be dropped, and you would be able to see your kids. It does. I think a restraining order is like a year, and then she has to reapply for it, and she has to have a due reason for it. Oh my goodness, you poor guy. I have the means to run a social search right now. Find a gamer girl. It's me. Find a gamer girl. Someone who likes to play games. Both of you, Dragon and you, hits me. Find a gamer girl. And do what you want to do. Make yourselves happy. Because until you're happy, nobody's gonna be happy. Gamer or raver, there you go. Find somebody that's gonna make you happy. If that's what's gonna make you happy, then that's what you go for. Because fighting with somebody because you want to do something and they're not gonna let you, it's fun. Malvado, shut up. You found a Laura, what more do you need? Oh my god, not another one. A Laura freak. Laura is a sweet girl. She really is. I've known her for a little while now. We met in another stream, and I always told her she's like my daughter. Freaking awesome. I know you did, hits me. I know you did. I thought I made you happy though too. I think you smile sometimes, don't I? That's what I'm here for. I want people to feel good. I want people to laugh. I want people. I'm here for you. It's not just streaming. It's not a job for me. I'm here for you. You guys, I want you to know that I'm here. If you guys need to talk, you let me know. If I should just go and get my therapy license and I could be a therapist, then, you know. You know, like I said, Dragon, you can't make someone love you. No matter how hard you try, no matter how much you wish it. I learned that a long time ago. If somebody is not happy, it's Stockholm Syndrome. No. Oh, Jesus. I take Blue Cross, yes. My service is pro bono. Not pro boner. Jesus. Jesus had a boner too. For you? Oh, that's not the guy that you met in that place. His name is Jesus. Okay, fine. I understand it now. Malvado. Malvado is the only guy that could walk into a bar and have every gay man in the bar buy him a drink. And he is so beyond he's not gay. But there's just something about Malvado that draws a man to him, so... Chicka chicka bow wow! Maybe it's the bulge in your tight pants. That's true. It just happens. It happens. Well, it happens, you know, and you should be flattered by that. I've had women want to date me too, and I felt flattered, and I let them know. I am really flattered that you find me attractive enough that you want to go out with me. But I have no desire. You know, a lot of men will probably look at me like, "Oh, you're boring because you don't want to do it with another woman." That's the way I am. I don't find I find women attractive, but I don't find them sexually stimulating to me. So, I would rather, I'm strictly dickly. Exactly, and it is the truth, Dragon. And men get turned over for the littlest things. A woman could sit there and say, "I'm bisexual," and a man's like, "Showing!" right away. In Malvado, it says it's because men have misconceptions. But that it happens. The wind blows right. They just have a certain thought, and next thing you know, their pants are a little tighter. And happens. As I grew older and I became more adult, I don't care. You got a hard on, you got a hard on, whatever. But that's the way, you know, like I said, life is too short to waste your time on someone who doesn't want you. This is my words of advice. Don't take it if you don't want to. You can listen to it. I'm talking to my... Oh, okay. Words of advice, but don't take it. You listen to them and you take a portion of it. Not, you know, like read into it, but don't take it for verbatim. If a person doesn't want you and you waste your whole time trying, you're only hurting yourself. You're only going to be sadder. They're gonna move on with their lives, and they're gonna do what they're gonna do, and they're gonna make themselves happy, and you're gonna remain sad. Don't ever close the door on anybody. If somebody comes up to you and says, "Would you go out with me?" Say yes, because you never know. So I think a lot of men here, I am bisexual, they want to have a three-way. Exactly. You take life is a gamble. Love is a gamble, and you don't know you can't win if you don't play the game. If you're going to shut yourself up because of one hurt, you never know when you're going to hit the jackpot. That person that was perfect for you could be out there, and you don't know. You're going to sit there and you're going to say, "This person was everything. This person was my jackpot." No, that wasn't your jackpot because they're not there anymore. They moved on because they didn't think you were good enough for them. And that's sad. It's sad, but it's the truth. And it hurts. Like hell it hurts. And there will be tears. First comes the tears, your sadness. And then you become angry because you cried and they don't have any feelings. They don't care anymore. And they've moved on and they're going out with somebody. And you've cried. Your heart bled for them and you don't know how to make them, so you get angry. And because of your anger, you become spiteful and you start doing things you don't normally do, and then you start regretting for the things that you did. So then you become disappointed in yourself, and where are you going to learn to have that self-love? You need self-love. You need to have your own self-respect going on. Otherwise, you're never going to be able to move on, and you're never going to be able to be happy. And you've got to be able to take the chance. You really do. You've got to take a chance. So, I don't know, sometimes my words, when they come out, they're not what I'm meaning to say. They come out, and it's like when I say them, I'm like, that's not what I want. It's hard to express the words that need to be said without coming across sounding like heartless and mean. And I'm not one of those people that say suck it up, because I think those are the worst words to say. They're the most unkind and thoughtless things. You need to make yourself happy. You have to live with your own happiness. You have to live with yourself. And everybody else that in your life are extras. And you got to take the chance. You might fall in love more than once, and you can fall in love more than once. And some of that love can be deeper than the first one. And most of the time it is deeper than the first one, because you're learning from your mistakes. You're learning from their mistakes that they made. You're looking for those. You're looking for those things that drive you crazy, and you're going to find them with those people before you get into too deep, so then you can move on before you get attached too deeply. There's a lot of things involved with learning your relationships and learning about people and learning about each other. That's why I'm constantly talking about relationships, because I didn't think I really hated men. For the longest time, I didn't want anything to do with men. I thought, fuck you. I used to make jokes about, I think I'm gonna become a lesbian because men suck. For many years I was like, nope, I don't want nothing to do with you. You're a man, you're a great friend, I don't want anything to do with you other than that. And it was hard to get over that, to take that chance. I took that chance with Novato. I turned him down many times. I was very cruel to him for years. He stuck with me. I do not regret it ever since. What the fuck? If I regretted it, I would have moved on. I would have said, see ya. I am not living miserably. What the hell? You're miserable. Marriage is misery. That's why they both begin with M. Marriage is getting comfortable with each other and learning. You just get comfortable with each other, and that's what love is. That's what being in love is, because it's unconditional. You just want to be with that person, and no matter what they do, no matter what they say, you can be mean to each other. Best friends are like that, brothers and sisters and parents. You can be mean to each other, you can beat each other up and everything like that, but if you still love each other, that love will never go away. It's unconditional. just there. And it's good. Good. I've gotten about half a yellow. So sad. But it's something. So I welcome those of you that are in the channel. I hope you're enjoying the discussion. I tend to have deep discussions about many things in my channel. This is an adult stream, and we do talk openly pretty much. Not to the point of perversion, more of an adult talk. And you're welcome to ask questions. And the only thing is that I'm not a therapist and never claim to be a therapist, but I tell people my experiences in my life and what I did to resolve and to maintain my sanity, which was very difficult, many times. Sanity, yeah. So yeah, that's what we do.
I'm ready. I'm ready, Slick. Are you? Take it down. Girl,
I must warn you.
I sense something strange in my mind.
Hey, we lost somebody.
Tell him, Rick. It's all so relationships they seem from the start. It's all so
Beautiful. Is right. That's why it's hard for me. Can't get it out of my kiss a lover. That girl is poison. Poison. Good luck with that, Dragon. Maybe from the beginning you'll have that, but it won't last forever. Like I said, the newness of sex, men want it all the time, 2 to 3. If Malvado still wants it that way. But a woman it'll only last for a while. It's not gonna happen forever. You should be looking at if a woman will have sex 2 to 3 times a week, you're doing good. A younger girl will do that, but as you get older, it's not going to happen. Let you know. To get a younger girl to do that for you, you'll be fine. But as you age and you grow together, if you should become get into a relationship like that, it'll change. Everything changes, and it takes love to handle that change. Also, communication. I mean, if the girl is smart enough and she doesn't want it 3 times a day, and it's not making her happy to have sex 3 times, she should be able to open her mouth and say, "Look, I love you, but this 2 to 3 times a day is just not happy for the vajaja." It's a woman can't. It starts to stink, and a man doesn't understand this stuff, but it starts to stink if it can't breathe. It does. And douching for a woman, if she has to do that, is not good for her. It's not good. So how does a woman stay clean if you're constantly jamming and filling that space up? For a man, it's out there, you clean it. But a woman is different, Dragon. You gotta understand that. It's just different. Just different. So, I mean, that's my advice to you. You can look for somebody who wants to do that, and great for the beginning. But I'll tell you, after a while, a woman more than likely a woman's going to want someone who will hold them, hug them, sit with them, love on them, make out sessions that don't often lead to sex. They like that kind of stuff. They don't always want sex. I'm telling you, that's a man thing. And a woman will do that a lot of times. They'll put out because they feel like they need to. They want to please the man, and that's exactly what a woman does. And it's not often very good for the relationship. You need to find somebody that's real, not somebody that's pretending. And women are very, very good at faking. So you know that. You know, a lot of these guys, you know, they're all about, oh, I can keep it up for 4 hours. I can do it for like 6 hours, dude. She had an orgasm like 8 times. She's fucking lying. She's fucking lying. And a man thinks he's such a man because he can have this marathon sex going on. Oh my God, that's the biggest laugh in all my... And I know this because I am a woman, and women talk. And men don't realize this crap, but women talk just like men talk about women. Women talk about men. Married women, young women, I have friends, I talked. And that would come up. The discussion about how long is too long for having sex. And most women will say 1 hour. Long enough. You're done. If you take a break in between and you go at it again, it's better than this marathon thing going on. Because there is not a woman out there that is not going to tell you, well, to me, they said how many times they have to fake the orgasm to make the man feel like he's some manly, godly guy because he's had an erection for 4 hours. Most women they feel like they're failures because they can't get the guy off. They've gotten off like twice real good ones, but the rest of them are fakes, and they're like, would you finish? In the back of a woman's mind, it was like, God, this is starting to hurt. You really need to finish. It's true. You're welcome, Hits Me. I hope you have a good day. And smile some. Laughter is the best medicine. Go in and find something funny to watch, a comedy movie, or or do something that'll make you smile. Because laughter is the best medicine, and getting around people that can do that for you, or going to see things that can do that for you will help. Dragon, you would never know. A woman who does it, who's really good at it, you will never be able to tell. You'd never be able to tell. So you would never know unless a woman tells you. I am an honest person, and I tell my husband. I'm not. It didn't happen, and I'll just tell him because we're that comfortable with each other. He's not disappointed. I'm happy if I get him, happy. I'd amuse you. It's me. Want me to stand on my head? It's the funniest thing you'll ever see, because I can't do it. I go back there and I'll try to stand on my head for you. Make you laugh. Just me trying to do it. I would just fall over and over and over again until I hurt myself, broke a hip or something. But I do it for you. See, and that's the same. Like a woman is the same way. If a man is not getting there, a woman, Dragon, with the completion, feels like she's not performed her duty. So here's a woman. The man is going 4 hours. The first thing that's going through a woman's mind, because a woman's mind never stops thinking about every goddamn thing. No, he's not talking. She's not thinking about her uncle. She's not thinking about cocaine either. The first thing a woman is thinking about is, what am I not doing to please this man enough that he is finishing? And this is from discussions with other women. And women are truthful to other women, just as like men are talk to men about women and everything like that. Women talk too. And this is younger women, older women, it doesn't matter who you're talking to. A woman will tell you they like it for about an hour, and after that it becomes it becomes very painful. We need breaks. We do. So, and I'm always very open, and I say I would rather do it like 14 to 20 times a day with 15-minute intervals than to do it for hours in a row. It's painful. What the hell is wrong with you guys? Marathon sex sucks. Face it, it sucks. So you think, oh, manly, and you can keep it up for hours on it? No. It's not good. And if a woman tells you that was beautiful, that was perfect, she's freaking lying. She wants you to feel good. She wants you to feel good about it. And over the years, if you continuously do it and she's not liking it, eventually in a fit of anger, she's going to tell you, fucking hate that shit. And it's going to cause a big trouble and fighting, and it's not going to be good. And that's the problem with a lot of relationships, is the lack of communication and the lack of telling somebody what you like and what you don't like. So if you're going to get in a relationship, fucking open your mouth. I like this. I like when you do this. I need you to do this. I want you to do this. You need to say it. Don't be ashamed. Don't be shy. Guide somebody if you have to, but do it. Trust me, it's better in the long run. If you want to be with somebody for a long time, you don't want to lie about it.
It's like when she get used to it, then you start serving. Hop up on top and so jiggy jerking. Slow down for me, you moving too fast. My fingers keep slipping. I'm trying to grip that ass, keep being hard headed. I'ma make it get on me. Got a human up disguise, but my face is a doggy. If it's up in my bulk, let me bury my
I hope do you guys think what I'm saying is okay? I mean, I don't know. You guys aren't, there's no, I have no problem with anybody's, disagreeing what I'm saying. That's what a discussion is. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get, like, you guys suck and all this shit. I'm not like that. So, I mean, it's up for debate on what I talk about. I'd like to know what other people's experiences are. It's what the learning experience is. Yeah,
It's like I got the world in my palms. Your girl up under my arm. She fucked up from the charm. She loved the way the dick stay hard from 12 to early in the morning. Fine bitches, if you're listening, you heard me, I'm strong. If you're going through your cycle, I ain't with it, I'm gone. You must have heard about them hoes that I beat up in my home. They wasn't telling the truth, baby, you knew they was wrong. Nah, make it official when I'm some of that dawn. I don't mind buying blue.
For those of you who just coming into the channel, we've been talking about relationships pretty much all day long. For those of you who are followers, make sure you go and get your ticket. We have a free ticket for you for the giveaway that's going to happen tomorrow. I'm giving away a blanket tomorrow. Afghan that I made. If you haven't followed me and you're liking the channel and you're liking the discussions, please hit that follow button. Please go get your free ticket. The longer you are in a channel, the more points you'll get, so you keep coming back. You'll get more points, and I'm going to have another blanket to give away at the end of next month, too. I do giveaways every month of things. I like to crochet, and I do blankets. Those giveaways will start changing up, and there will be others in the future of games and t-shirts and mugs or whatever I can find. I hope you guys get in on those. And that's my thank you for you guys coming in and following me. But we talk about everything in here. So if there's something you want to ask me, questions, it is an adult stream. I'm pretty open about stuff as long as it's not rude and offensive and more of an adult discussion. I'm okay with it. I'm not a therapist. I will never claim to be a therapist. I put a disclaimer on that. I talk to people about my personal experiences and my personal traumas and traumas and whatever. And I let people know what I did and what I would do if it was me. And advice is given, but it shouldn't be taken for, word verbatim. Let's just say that. So sometimes it's just good to just talk about things, and if there's something you want to talk about, this is the place to do it. I also want to say that I do have song requests going, and you're welcome to choose a song that you would like. ! Song request, and the YouTube link will get you your song played in the channel. I just ask that it is not offensive. Use common sense to have it. If it is not a good song request, and I hear it, you're gonna get banned. I usually don't give that. It's my favorite. Butter pecan. That's what he's asking what my favorite ice cream is. I love butter pecan. Love it. On this beach is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. I love it. Love it. Little love game. Little love game. So usually around this time, this is when my stream calms down. Everybody's driving home from work or going to work, or and it gets quiet. So that gives me a little break with my throat. Like Mr. Goody says, I talk way too much. But I do want to thank everybody being here. It has been a good stream. I have enjoyed it. And I hope I've gotten, I've helped some people, with thought processes and what's going on. I hope I made people happy too. It's just hard to give people advice on certain things. Like, I don't like to give advice, but I go by personal experiences when I talk about things, and that's and I've always been that way. I want to help people, and there are times when I wanted to write a book about my life, because I have done so much, and I have been through so much in my life that it's not funny. For being 52 years old, being married 3 times, having 3 children, each child is very different from each other. Having the crap that's happened to me, being beaten and raped, almost molested at 11 years old, there's a lot of trauma in my life. I was locked in a garage one time when I was like 3 years old. I followed my grandfather into the garage, and these are things that's trauma, where they post-traumatic stress disorder in a 3-year-old is kind of sad. Being thought that you were abandoned and forgotten, and nobody's looking for you, and you're gonna die. That's the first thing. Panic. In an old oily garage. I followed my grandfather in there. He turned around, he walked out, didn't know I followed him in there, and locked the door, and I couldn't get out. And I pounded on that door for hours and hours, and it got darker and darker and darker outside. And I heard my mother yelling for me when it started getting dark. Where are you? Back in the day, kids were allowed to run and play, and we're not worried. And I was 3 years old, and I was supposed to be in the yard, playing in the yard, and we knew not to leave the yard. And my mother was wondering where I've been all this time. So she finally came outside and she was screaming for me. And I still remember hearing her voice. And I was in a pretty little pink dress. All frilly. I was all clean. I had little pigtails. I was a cute little freaking shit. And I was sitting on the garage floor and I was crying so much and screaming at the top of my lungs with the spiders crawling everywhere. And I thought I was going to die in there. As a small child, you think that you've been abandoned, and it is a very traumatic experience. And my mother got my grandfather to open the garage because she heard me in there crying, and I ran out, and I still remember that. And my mother yelled at my grandfather, "You need to watch for the kids. You need to watch." And he didn't know. But it's very traumatic for a child to go through that, and those are things I remember as a child. You gotta watch your children. They follow you into places, they get lost. If your child is missing, you might have locked your cat. Some of these kids that are missing, they got locked in a garage. Like a stray cat, they wandered in there, and then they're locked in a garage, and they may die. Because that person may never go back in that garage, and then they're pounding on it, nobody hears them, and then they just die. It's the first thing I thought it was happening to me. So, yeah. Like I said, there's so many things that I could have written books about. Stories. I have stories in my stream. People have heard the Holly stories. I tell stories about some of the comical things that happened in my life and some of the things that I've done and said. Quite a few stories. And these can all be written in a book, and someday maybe I will sit down and I will write some kind of book. My problem with writing is that my brain works faster than my fingers. And every time I've tried to sit down and write something, I remember, it's like I'll be writing about something and then I'll remember something else, and I can't fit it in there. And it gets really, really crazy, really messy, really quick. Too much stuff going through the brain. I am very, very unorganized when it comes to stuff like that. And that's why I just written. How's it going? You, me and you, together. Everybody's talking all the stuff about me. Why don't they just let me live? That's it. That's my prerogative. Baby, it's me. You don't have to admit you want me. It's me. Let me rock you to the break of day. It's me. Walk away. God, chronos are at level 11 too. No. For those of you just joining me, welcome to my stream. I am currently playing in Greg's End again. No POP today, we did a little bit, but I'm back in Greg's End. Got a little group here going. We do have a giveaway going on for tomorrow, so for those of you who follow me, please click the follow button and get your free ticket for this Afghan that I made. It will be going out tomorrow. And, I would welcome you to the stream, and there are ranks in the stream, games to play, there's song requests, there's a lot of stuff going on in my stream, and I do giveaways every month. And we do talk a lot. I just got through talking a lot, that's why I got a little quiet right now. People are taking a break from my mouth. So, walk away. Be too quick to walk away.
You feeling me?
First really done. Cookies. Just give you virtue. This is a feel-good video. Okay, I'll have to I'll have to watch that in a little bit. I can't watch that right now. I will watch it next time. Thank you. It looks like it would be fun. Oh crap. What's going on here? I'm ignoring my group. Hey, Dragon, I just asked Zilius about your coming back to Guild. He's another recruitment officer. And he says the same thing. We're going to have to talk to Life. You can talk to him directly, or I could talk to him as soon as I see him come online. I'll have a discussion with him, and as soon as I know the yay or nay about you coming back to the guild, I will get that, and I can get you an invite or not, or I'll let you know either way. I would personally, and Zilius has no problems with you. Personally has no problem. I don't know what happened between you and Life and what and your leaving the guild, and I don't know what happened. All I know is I got online one time and you were gone, and it broke my heart. I was like, why? Why? And that's the way life is. I know I've left in the past. I have left guilds to go to bigger guilds and regretted it. And that's, again, advice, life, Oh, Drala. Well, Drala's no longer here. And, so there's that. Life, the last time I talked to him, he didn't... He said something about we'd have to discuss it if that ever should happen. Because, like I told you, I did ask, talk to him about if you would change your mind and you would try to come back to the guild, would it be a problem? Because when we talked about it, and you said in the past that, if things don't work out, that you would like to come back, and that's when I approached him with that, and he, I don't think he had anything against you, so I could be, But Zilius doesn't have any problem. I don't have any problem. So I will, in your defense, I will definitely try to get you back in. You're gonna have to make a promise not to leave me again. Stick it out no matter how bad things get. Kind of like a relationship. Nothing's ever perfect. Oh my God, Melvado says he's perfect. Now, nothing's ever perfect in an imperfect world. And the grass isn't always greener. There's just more bullshit over there. That's why I stick with guilds. I know. Nobody ever knows what the future holds, but see, that's where I'm dedicated. I become very good friends with people, and I just can't. It's because of a differencing of opinions or bad discussions or bad choices or whatever. I guess it's because I'm old. Movado is perfect in his own little world. He's perfect for me. I'm not perfect. I'm perfect for you. I need to look that up. I want that song. Let me see if I can find it now.
Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it, lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it,
give it to me, baby.
Date it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, start, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it.
There's that song again. See, him is repeating already. Not enough in my
Erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it.
Yes, I did. It's kind of creepy. It is kind of creepy. I was watching it when I was doing the setups for my playlist. All right, here I go. It's one of the reasons why I did that. You want my water? This is all the water I have. Booger? It is a creepy song. You can actually, you know, on my bot, I can watch it. It has a video player on it, and you can actually watch it. The videos, all the videos that are played. Those little robots that are singing that robot is kind of creepy. Creepy. My Holly Bombay is here. My Holly Bombays are my pretty puppies. Always gotta give me puppies. Always. No, you can't. I can't do anything for you, dog. Go to Daddy. Go by Daddy. Go by Daddy. You gotta go potty. You ask Daddy. Daddy's gotta take you and your sister out. No, you good luck with that. You go let him out. No, you K-bye. Daddy being mean? Daddy was supposed to go to the store and he still didn't take you to the store. Yeah, that's what you said yesterday and the day before. The day before. And this poor thing, she's look at how abused she is. Look at this abuse. Abuse on this poor dog. So very abused. years. And I would, but like I said, there's something not right in my body. Because I asked the doctor, what are antibodies? And he said that antibodies are something your body puts out because there's some kind of infection or something going on in my blood that's causing an issue. So my body is fighting something and I don't know what it is, and the doctor has no way of figuring out what it is. And he didn't say that. He said there's no way to test it and we don't know what it is. So there goes that. Yeah, that's the problem. AB negative can only get blood from another AB negative. It's really tough to find blood for an AB negative. That's why they want it so bad. But what good is my blood going to be to somebody? They can't use it if it has antibodies in it. That causes death. I mean, to get a letter, I wish I could, I probably still have that letter somewhere in a box out in the garage that I need to clean up. I used to keep all that crap. And when I first got that, I was like very depressed because I was like, I was giving blood like every other month. I was giving blood and plasma and all that stuff, and I'm like, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the Rogan. I had to take that when I was pregnant because my husbands were all positive blood types, so I had to take the Rogan. Those hurt, by the way. They're very, very painful shots, and you have to get them like all the time. Every time I would go to a doctor, I had to get those stupid shots in and it hurt. They're painful. But it protects the baby and it protects you because if blood types mix, it will cause it can cause death. Yeah, I wasn't making that much. We lived down in Texas, and when I was giving plasma, we were every week. I was allowed to go like once a week, and every week I would take $30, I think it was. So 30, like $120. That's what I made a month. It wasn't that much. They wouldn't let me give anymore. They wouldn't let me give anymore. But boy, I'll tell you, I told them to just leave the needle in my arm because I would be back. They laughed at me. So this way you're wasted. It's just there. Just put a plug on it. Yeah, this is you're younger than I am. This was back when I was in my 30s, so 20 some years ago. It was only like $20-$30 every time you donated, and they wouldn't let you donate more than once. I think once a week. So it was enough to put food on the table for a week. And once the first one that you went to, they gave you $50. The first time you went and donated, they gave you $50, and after that, it was like $30. And only once a week. They wouldn't let you do it twice. So I made enough money to put food on my table. So we did. And poor Malvado, he hates needles. And I am that type of woman as a pushy little bitch, and I said we need more money, and you get 50. You'll get $50 for going. That'd be $100 for both of us. Come on, $80 actually for both of us. Let's do it. And so he agreed to it, and he passed out. They got like a little bit of his plasma, and he passed out. And they took the needle out, woke him up, and they told him not to come back again because they can't do that. But they still paid him for that little bit, and then later they were constantly calling him, or because his plasma was freaking awesome, and they kept calling him to go and donate, and he couldn't because he doesn't. It was really sad too, and I really felt bad, and I still to this day feel really, really bad that I forced them very much to do it. But I had my kids, they came for summer, and I wanted to be able to go take them somewhere, and that extra money helped to take them out somewhere to the zoo or whatever we were doing. I would think it was Six Flags. Yeah, we went to Six Flags. So they paid for Six Flags, and mine paid for the food on the table, and that's what we did. So it got us there, but he came home and he had that Band-Aid on his on his owie. And he says, when can I take it off? And I said, well, technically you should be able to take it off now, you know, after a couple hours. And he's like, okay. So he takes a Band-Aid, rips it off, and ripped the scab off. And he started squirting blood everywhere. I was like, oh my God. And he was like, I thought he was going to faint on me. And he's running around the house and squirting blood everywhere. And I had to calm him down and put a Band-Aid back on it. It's you know, I'm laughing about it now, but it was very traumatic back then. It was pretty traumatic. And I can't laugh about it. It's a serious thing, you know, if you can't handle it, if you can't handle these needles, just fucking stay away from them. And it's, I've been a pincushion all my life. I went to medical assisting school. I got needles jabbed in me daily. And I'm talking daily. I gave blood. I can do it twice a week. I had needles in my arm to give blood. I couldn't do it more than that once. Then you have to heal a little bit, but I could give it twice a week. I gave blood. People practiced on me, but injections every day with saline. They would fill up a needle and shove them in my arms, and shove them in my hand, and we did that daily. But oh my God, there was one lady that was there. That woman should never. I pity the person that hired her as a medical assistant. That woman should never, ever take blood or give injections, ever. I don't know. It's not that difficult. Okay, I'm just letting you know. It is not that difficult to follow instructions and to do it properly. This woman. And I was always the one. I was like, okay, I'll volunteer. So I'm sitting there the one time, got my arm out, and she's taking the blood. And she's looking for the for the artery and everything, and she finds it, puts the little the band around and the little rubber thing that and I'm squeezing my hand, and she sticks me with the needle. And she starts taking this blood from me, puts the first vial in there, and she starts taking the blood from me. And I'm noticing something next to the needle in my arm. My arm is starting to go really purple, and it's bubbling up like around the needle. And she's not saying anything. The lady's not saying anything that did it to me, and the teacher's walking by, and I said, excuse me, is this supposed to be happening? Like that, and I point to that, and that woman's like, oh my God. And she she gets the needle out, holds it, she goes, you're gonna bruise really bad. And what that is, that's a hemorrhage. She didn't get the artery, she didn't get the needle in there right, and the blood was just pooling under my skin. And I'm like, if that wasn't bad enough, I let her do an injection into my gluteus maximus, into my butt. I laid on the table, had my pants down just to show the top of my butt, where you get your injections from. And I swear to God, it looked like, like Chucky coming at me with the knife, I mean, that's the way it felt like when she went to inject me. And she stabbed that needle so far that it hit the bone. And I was on the table, and I was like gripping the table going, holy fuck, that hurts. I was like screaming, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. The teacher come running and pried that thing out of my ass. Oh my God, it hurt so bad. If you think that touching, like bruising your bone, you would think that it's a bone, But holy crap, put a needle in there, that fucking hurts, man. I could take a lot of pain. The teacher's shaking her head going, holy crap, you can't jab a needle in somebody like that. You just press it in lightly and you're good. She could not get it. So, but she graduated, and somewhere in Washington State or wherever she is, she's working as a medical assistant. And I do watch, like many times when I go in, I like to talk to medical assistants, and I witness and watch because I know there's bad ones out there. I had them do the biggest gauge needle they will allow. It's 12, it's 10. they used you to train new phlebotomists if your veins are so big. Yeah, I love those. Easiness. They bruised my wife one time and she couldn't donate for like 2 weeks. Exactly, that's what happened with that one. It took forever for it to heal. Oh my God, that was very traumatic. Because I didn't know. That's why I went to school for it, to learn. And I was really good. I was an honor roll student in medical assisting. I could give injections. I could be a phlebotomist. I could do it. Just don't love it. It's just not something I wanted to do. I wanted to be a medical assistant. I actually wanted to be a medical assistant. That's why I went to school for it. And then from there, I wanted to go into nursing school and become a nurse anesthesiologist. That's what I really wanted to be. I wanted to be someone who helped the doctors when they put somebody under for operation. I wanted to be that nurse. I wanted to be in the operating room for operations. I think that'd be fantastically cool. And I wanted to be that person that aided the doctors. And that never happened. Yeah. At the time when I was looking to become one, they make $90,000 a year back then. Currently, they probably make anywhere between $120,000 and $150,000 a year. That's what I wanted to do. It never happened. I'm 52 years old. It would take 8 years for me to become a nurse anesthesiologist. I don't think I want to be 60 years old and doing that. My time is over. My time is over for it. We're waiting now because there's no mobs to kill. They're just sitting and waiting. Yeah, the anesthesiologist, I would just be the nurse anesthesiologist. The anesthesiologist probably makes anywhere between $250,000 and $300,000 a year. Yeah, and that's what Movato's saying. They're one of the most sued doctors out there, too. But I would definitely, that's what I wanted to do, is to be the nurse anesthesiologist. I didn't want to, I don't, I'm not going to knock it that I couldn't have been a doctor. I could have been a doctor. It would have been a lot of study and everything like that, but I probably could have done that. I just, in this life, like I said, in this life people make choices, and I made my choice. A long time ago that I wanted to be a mother, I wanted to be a wife, and that's the kind of life I wanted to do. I didn't want to spend my life studying. So that's what I planned on. What are we gonna have to eat today?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you were gonna go to the store to buy that stuff. Because it's getting to that point. Okay. I'm grabbing him by the pussy. Jesus. Well, the anesthesiologist is the one that ultimate gets blamed. Yep, exactly. Hey, he's just confirming it. Got a problem with confirmation? You need to go to a doctor for yourself then. Go get a nice anesthesiologist. Put you under and let you relax. Chill out, dude. That's the words that I want to say. Tell him he has to hurry if he's going to make it back before raid. I haven't seen Life on yet. Life is not on yet. Rumen is on. Butts Mob came on. If you're on Dragon, you could probably talk to Putz Mob or Saruman, but again, they're not the official. Life is Life likes me. If I say it nice enough and everything, but like I said, I'm not gonna fight with him. If he says no, then he says no. But if he says okay, then I'll invite you into the building. No problem. Interstellar Galactic. Yep. The other officers, I don't think, are aware, and life is the final say. And that's what usually happens with the recruitment process in the guild right now is people who want to go to, get into guild. The only thing I can do as a recruitment officer myself is I have you go to the website, you register, and you put in your application for the guild. And then after a little bit, somebody talks to you, somebody gets back to you, an officer in general will talk to you. And if they can invite you, they will. Otherwise, they'll tell you to send tell to me or the other recruitment officer in the guild, and more than likely me. And I will travel to get you in. Always around this time I start yawning, and oh boy, it's It reminds me of that song brings back a little bit of a memories of when I was younger. I knew a guy, my brother's best friend, Roger. His father used to play in a band. It was a weird mix. His father was Mexican and his mother was Polish. So he was a Polish Mexican. And he was really cute. But his father used to play in a band and they used to play Santana music, which reminds me of that. And they played that song too, well, later on, but not when I was younger. They played a lot of that, and that reminds me of him. And it was a sad situation with Roger. Roger, that's another good song. Good job, Dragon. Roger, there's a guy who had a lot of weird, you know when they say things come in threes? Roger had a lot of things that happened to him. My brothers went out, since Roger was my younger brother's best friend. When my brother turned 21, they went out drinking. My older brother was driving with Roger in his car, going to bar hopping and stuff like that. And my younger brother was with his girlfriend at the time in her car. So they went to one bar. My brother wasn't drunk. My older brother was not drunk. He was a designated driver, and my younger brother's girlfriend was a designated driver. And they went. It was really sad. My youngest brother, and his girlfriend went through the green light at the stoplight. The lights turned red. My brother stopped at the stoplight, and a car. When the light turned green on my brother's side, he was still sitting there for a little bit. This is what he remembers of it. He said he was still sitting just about to pull forward, and a guy came flying through the red light. Saw my brother starting to move out into the intersection, and instead of swerving away, swerved into my brother's car, and my car was driving a little Datsun, an old 70, I think it was a 79 Datsun something, and swerved in there and T-boned him and pushed him directly into a building where the car was embedded into the side of the building. Now Roger was in the passenger side. My brother is 6'8", he's a pretty big guy. Was knocked out when he came to. Somebody went into the car and stole his wallet. So nobody had any. They stole both the wallets of Roger and my brother. So nobody had no identification. There was no identification for my brother when they took them to the hospital. My brother was out of it so bad that he couldn't remember that Roger was with. Well, hi, Ultra. He couldn't remember that Roger was with my older brother, and my younger brother didn't realize what happened because they had gone through the light and everything. They got to the next place they were going, and then no word from my brother. And so that's when he called home, and he was like, "Do you know what's going on?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't heard from him or anything." About 10 15 minutes later, I got a call from the hospital. My brother had woken up, told him his name, and then he kept sitting there and saying, "There was somebody else with me," and they couldn't figure it out. So when I went to the desk and I asked, "Was there someone else in that accident?" And they told me Roger Perez. And I was like, "Holy crap! I know, well, they didn't say Roger Perez. They said there was somebody else," and that's when I went up to my brother and said, "Who was it?" And there was somebody else, and he had to think about the birthday party, and he said, "Oh, it was Roger." Then I had to call Roger's mother and let her know that he was in the hospital and he had gotten into an accident. They had taken him, Roger, into neurology. He had brain surgery done. When he came out of it, he couldn't walk. This is the place I ended up, Ultra. Really, I tried. I could have been in POE. but it didn't work out that way. They got me too late, and I said I was okay to be here. I'm just talking. We've been talking all day. It's an easy group, and I got a yellow in level, so that's okay. But Roger had neurological damage. He couldn't walk. He couldn't talk. A little bit elemental flagged. I don't have plane of storms or anything like that. No, but I'm a little bit. We're going to be working on more of those as a guild. I managed, but I did freak out a lot. I am like that though. I want my group to be 100% all the time, and it drives me crazy if they're not. It's the type of cleric I am. If I don't have 100% mana and I can't keep my group at 100%, I freak out. Easy freak out. But Roger couldn't speak when he got out of surgery. He was in a coma for a week. The guy who hit my brother and put them both in the hospital like that and destroyed my brother's car and Roger's life pretty much, was a drunk driver. My brother didn't get much out of the whole shebang, but Roger's parents sued, and Roger was a millionaire. He was, I think he was 20. I think he was 21 years old, and he was a millionaire. But he couldn't walk, and he could barely talk. He had some issues. Now, prior to this accident, Roger, he was out there playing baseball with his brother in the school parking lot, and the baseball had flown up onto the school building. Roger took it upon himself that he thought he could scale the school, which had the bricks like staggered. He thought he could climb the school to get up onto the roof to get the baseball that got stuck up there. So he was about the third floor, and he lost his footing and he fell, and he landed directly on his legs, which broke both his thigh bones and his hip. So he was walking with a cane as is, but when he got nerve damage, neurological damage in his brain, he was again crippled, and he was in a wheelchair, and he couldn't walk and he couldn't talk. He had to relearn to walk and talk. So there were two things that went bad for him. And if you think that wasn't bad enough, and it was really sad because he once confessed to my younger brother, because my younger brother was his best friend. He once confessed to my brother that here I am. I'm a young man. I am a millionaire, and I have no way for anybody to love me enough to share it with me, because he couldn't walk and he couldn't speak right, and millionaire, and had nobody. And then they, after all of that, if you think that's not bad enough, and I sometimes wonder, it's like, what the hell did he do in a previous life? But after all of that, he ends up with Lou Gehrig's disease. And Lou Gehrig's disease is a slow, degenerative muscle. Your muscles just slowly stop working. On top of everything, and it eventually killed him. I think he died, he was 24 years old. After all of that crap, after surviving all of that, he gets this incurable disease and died. And to this day, I still think about him. It breaks my heart. You never know. And it comes in threes. If you're having a bad day, believe me, it's coming in threes. Oh my God, you're gonna go to the store, and life is gonna be good. The dog will be happy, life will be good. He's gonna be ecstatic. Oh my God, you guys are gonna hear my dog go nuts when he starts to go, he's gonna start crying and pacing and all kinds of weird shit. This dog is freaky weird. He's freaky weird. gone already. I can't say take care. He left too quick. I couldn't even say take care to him. I'm out of coffee too. Bye bye latte. So how you doing, Ultra? How's the cleric going? Give you crack. I'm not bending over. Oh my God, you go crazy. Because my dreams. You gotta go for a ride? You gotta go for a ride? I wish you guys could see her head turning. She's so cute. Ride with Daddy? Go for a ride with Daddy? Are you? Let's go. Can you hear her? Oh, that's so cruel of me. Can you hear her, guys? Can you hear her crying? You gonna go somewhere? Going with Daddy? Oh, I should make her cry, but she won't. She won't do it. Someday, if he goes somewhere and he leaves the dog, I will get the dogs to start crying. She howls when she howls for it. What? Go with Daddy. Holly. Holly. Holly, baby. Yep, she's not going. She wants to go. She wants to go for a ride. You gonna go for a ride?
There's a place that I go that nobody knows where the rivers flow.
With Daddy. She's not gonna go over there because she thinks she's gonna get a bath.
No more lies in the darkness is light, and nobody cries. There's only butterflies. Take me
There he is! Ah! I just said that in guild chat. SD. The God. Hi. Well, you pick them then. That's why I got song requests going. Song requests are being picked. I like this song. It's okay. You don't like it, you can pick your own songs. And hi. So we're doing MM tonight? Is that what we're doing? I like your songs fine. Your songs don't bother me at all. As long as they're not nasty. As long as they're not a nasty, you know. Nasty is not my name. Nasty. Nasty. Silly songs, I don't care. Different language songs, I don't care. Ultra. Yes, Jefferson or the White Rabbit is a good song. It's a good song. Whatever. I like all songs. I like all music. Very, very rare. I've heard some, metal songs and everything like War, and even some of War. I'm like, it's scream band metal, and I still like it. If it's good, it's good. I listen to just about every song. I like this, whatever this is. This is good. I'm gonna save this to my bot too. I like this one. Whoa. What the hell is hitting me? Going around in circles, guys. Pretty fun. I like it. How could you say I wouldn't like Mr. Sandman? Come on. And I can't believe for such a young guy like you, the God, that you like all these oldie songs. There goes my dog. You take Faye too? Okay. Oops, peas in your car. She does it. She loves to put pee in your car. Get it. Get it at all. My daughter's the same way. She likes the oldies. She listens to all the oldies. My son was even an oldies freak. He liked the oldies too. Good song, Hurt, from Johnny Cash. That's an oldie. Yeah, it's a very chill, very sad song. Very sad. Very true, though. A lot of people hurt themselves when they're sad like that. It really is depressing. So I'm gonna stream. And then when dinner is done, I will be taking a small break. I'm gonna put AFK up, and you guys can listen to music and chill in the channel. As soon as I'm done eating my dinner, I will come back and stream part of the raid, if not all of the raid. It depends on how I feel. You are a pirate. What pirate? What pirate? We're gonna have spaghetti with sausage and Italian sausage and garlic bread. My husband is cooking. There are going to be times in the future when I'm going to be making homemade spaghetti sauce. I even have a machine that makes pasta, which I've never made homemade pasta. But during a cooking stream, I will learn how to make homemade pasta, and I will make my homemade spaghetti sauce from scratch. And it'll all be done on stream. Make some good I do once in a great while when I feel like cooking on a weekend or something. I may stream dinner, because on the weekend I won't stream anything else, and I may have my laptop set up to stream in the kitchen. I have a very tiny kitchen, and I don't have fancy. I'm looking to buy new. I don't know what you guys see in my old pots. My old pots are, they're old. They're like 20 years old. I need new pots and pans. So as soon as I get new pots and pans, I'm thinking about buying some really nice, expensive pots and pans in the future. And that's when I'll start cooking, and you guys will watch me cook some of my dinners on the weekend. So these are things that are going to be happening in my stream. I will be doing some creative streaming where I'm going to be teaching a little bit and doing a little bit of my crocheting so that you guys can actually see me crochet. I can actually crochet, and I can talk to you guys and watch the stream, and I don't even have to look at what I'm crocheting. I'm kind of like that. I don't have to look at what I'm doing. I've been doing it for so many years, it's just like a habit. I'm like a machine. And I'm also going to be designing blankets. So you're going to be seeing me design some of the blankets that I will be custom making. They'll be gaming blankets, or they're going to be some kind of theme to them. I'm thinking about making a big EverQuest blanket. I have grid paper, and each grid, is counting as a stitch, basically. And I'm going to use that grid paper to draw on stream, and it's going to get colored to what the color design will be, and I will be making another Afghan to give away that'll be EQ oriented. I will be doing that during my 24-hour stream. The God. For those of you who do not know, I hit my 500 follower mark, and I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream on not this Friday, but next Friday. It'll start at the usual time, or maybe earlier. I might get on earlier and start streaming. There will be breaks in that 24-hour period, because the way Twitch is going to be monitoring, because people have been dying and doing 24-hour streams. I will be taking breaks to go eat. I will be taking short breaks to do things like that. At the end of the stream, I'm going to be doing a drinking sellout stream. I need a chair, so I'm going to be doing shots for donations. So I'll get kind of toasty at the end. I'm looking at 5 hours, the last 5 hours of the stream, to do $10 donations for a shot. And wow, this is not going good. Oh my god, I charmed it. So that's something to look forward to watch me get drunk on stream, and help me out get me a chair. All right, I'll be on again tomorrow for that giveaway and everything. I hope to see you tomorrow. You have a good drive home, be safe, and I will see you later. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me. Always a pleasure to have people come back and say hi. Like Ultra, Skin Beef, and The God every once in a while. that, if you can add, quotes and instead of those. I am looking for somebody that will be able to do that. And it doesn't mean you have to be here every day, all the time. I'm just looking for people that will be able to be here at least 1 or 2 hours out of the day and do that. Because when I do my IRL, I need mods that are going to be able to pop into the room when I'm doing IRL and at least monitor. I was doing the last IRL, I had like 93 people in my channel chatting and talking and asking questions, and some of them were rude, of course, the trolls. And I had to monitor a lot of that myself. Hitsme came in later and he was freaking out, so was Malvado. There were a lot of, I didn't ban that many, but it was just a lot to read through. There were some just chatting, and it was great. And I made I got a lot of follows out of that, and I got a lot of, it was good. But like I said, I'm looking for somebody that's going to be able to do that.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You are a pirate. We got us a map to lead us to a hidden box that's old.
My channel. People who are able to ban, time out, edit songs, skip songs. I need somebody that's going to be able to put quotes in the channel if they see, somebody say something funny. Somebody that can add quotes. Some people that'll initialize the game, for views so that people know that there's a game going on in the channel. Somebody that will do 8-ball, and let people know that there's an 8-ball going on. Some people will continue to, moderate chat basically and continue chatting with people. If there's a giveaway, somebody that's going to do the exclamation point giveaway to get people on, if somebody says what's on the giveaway or something. Somebody that's going to be able to watch it a little more, so I don't have to do, because it's sometimes hard if I'm in a really, really bad, I haven't been so far for a while, but if I should get in a really bad group and the channel is going crazy, I need somebody that's going to be there. Keep calm, because otherwise I start going crazy. I'm like, oh God, I can't ban this, this song. I can't ban that person. I'm busy. I got 50 other banners, to do. I just need somebody that's going to. And right now, I got a lot of mods, but nobody's available. Nobody's ever here. Hitsme comes in during the day, and I appreciate him being there. And he does work for the most part, but he does, maybe 2 hours out of the day he might be talking, which is what I appreciate, and that's what I'm looking for. But I haven't seen Althea for days now, and he's a mod of mine, and he hasn't come in here for days. Mr. Goody pops in for like 15 minutes and then he's gone. These are my mods, and I'm like, come on. Kind of hurting my feelings, guys. I made you a mod to come in and help me, and you're off somewhere. Yeah. So that's why I'm looking for mods. I've got a sweeter song than the birds in the trees. If you're interested in the mods, you let me know. You got to be in my channel. You got to be a regular. You got to have some kind of ranking in my channel. You got to have been talking. You got to be a talker. Why are you so annoying? Great. There you go. Like I said, Ultra, if you're interested in being a mod for me, you can mod, in the evenings. If I'm going to continue on, and I know your time zone difference it makes it hard for you. Okay, I'm just offering it to you because you're one of those people that I would trust to do that. And I hope that means something to you, because like I said, I do trust very few. The people that I made mods were my brother-in-law and people who have been with me from day one and have been talking to me watching or if he actually is eating dinner or in bed yet. You know the time difference. He should be awake. He should be there. I haven't heard from him for a while. Now's the time to talk, Furlong, if you're there, because the chat isn't moving quickly. Get up. Furlong gets very quiet. He's here usually. He told me many times already that my chat does start moving. It goes quick, and he can't keep up with it for what, he gets busy and he has things to do. And he misses out on chat when it moves too quick. But he's there usually in the background. He does sometimes pop in when I call his name out. If I mention him a little bit more than once, he's usually back there, and he usually pops his head out and says a few words so that I know he's there. Right now, he seems to be idle right now. He's on the friends list and everything, so may not be at the computer right now. But he sits in my channel. I mean, I could check. He's probably in here now still. Yeah, he's in here. People, life's changed. Things change. People move on. The God was coming into my channel quite a bit, and that's why I made him, a mod and everything. But his life changes. He gets busy. He's working now quite often, and more hours than not. And he doesn't have time to be online too much. He comes in, after work. He comes online, and he plays EverQuest. And he says his internet, it buffers too much. He doesn't want to be in the channel. So these are the reasons why I'm probably going to have to demote a few people from. The person that I worry about is Althea. I don't even see him on my friends list. He's just not there. And that's one of the people that I worry about more than anything. And he hasn't said two words to me when he's been online. That's pretty nice. How come yours says, see, that's what it got me. It was, why did yours say ceramic water sprinkler and mine is a water sprinkler? Because it's like a fake, is that a fake knockoff of the, or is it the, I like it though. Pretty nice. I like the mana preservation. That's freaking awesome. Pretty nice there. But it's like when I saw that ceramic water sprinkler Mar, I was like, see, one day to get water sprinkler now. Yeah, I can't believe you did that. One day. Took me for freaking forever. Freaking forever. Camping and doing all that crap, it took forever. I'm glad it will get easier and easier. Anytime somebody makes a cleric these days, it shouldn't take you very long to get your epics and those 1.0. One that's going to take a little bit longer is the 2.0. I didn't even do the 1.5 epic. I never did that one, so I'm going to have I'm going to decide if I want to do that. Yeah, that's really good. 10 levels in 2 days. Freaking good stuff. Here I am struggling to get 65. Well, today was pretty productive. I did die twice, but I'm about halfway little bit more, and I'll be halfway through. 64. That's not too bad for a day's. And I did talk a lot today. A lot. And the day isn't. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a little bit, like I said. I gotta take a little break. But I'm just going AFK. I'm not going to leave the stream. I'm gonna come back. I'm going to take you on the raid for a little while. And we'll see how that works. My break will be because I'm going to be eating dinner, and I don't like eating dinner online. And probably will mute so that I can just get some relaxing. I need to get up and walk. And I've been sitting my time. This is one of the things that a mod would do, is uptime. I've been on for 6 hours and 16 minutes. My legs start to hurt, you know, my ankle and everything from sitting for so long. I don't like to go get up and go bathroom and everything while I'm streaming. I hold. Isn't that crazy? And I don't like leaving. Because the minute I leave the stream for any amount of time, my viewers drop, and it takes a while for me to get them back because you guys all go and watch somebody else. It hurts. It breaks my heart. So I don't like to go AFK. I don't want my viewers to leave me. I want to keep it entertaining. I want to keep talking. So but I will be going AFK. I will be still sitting at the computer, and I will still see if you chat and ask me something. I will still be able to see what you're saying. I'm just not going to talk because my mouth will be full. I will be eating spaghetti and garlic bread. Oh boy, Fookju, how are you? I keep it pushing. You betcha. Betcha. Goes it. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We'll be streaming a little extra tonight. I think I'm gonna be streaming Raid. So if anybody has never seen Raid on EverQuest, I will be raiding Nathaniel Marr and a few other.
You know, it's just gonna hurt you.
But I will be going into like I said, AFK mode in a little bit. I need to take a break real soon. I do that.
And I may break your heart, but I don't really think there's anybody as bomb as me. So you can take this chance in the end. Everybody's gonna be wondering how you deal. You might say this is ludicrous, but tie your crews, tell her how you feel.
Gotta let my group know that they should be looking for a replacement for me. So once I get the replacement, then I will go AFK for probably. I'm gonna save like an hour. So in an hour, and for that hour, if you can go and I may stop streaming for an hour, not AFK yet. Stop streaming for an hour, and in an hour you could check back, and I should be back online once the raid starts going. But usually I have an hour between raid time, and that's why I want to take that break. I get some more water. I have no water here right now. I'm starving. I haven't eaten. The things I do for you guys. Things I do. Oh, I can't say I didn't eat. This morning, I did have a donut. I had a bacon donut. Bacon maple bar. Most fattening thing you could possibly have, and I had it, goddammit. I haven't had a donut in a long time, and I've been having that. I need a donut fix. I'm talking probably 6 months or more since I've had a donut. So my husband was like, "You're gonna stop my donuts." If you think anything, that Malvado is not a fat man, he's a skinny man. He eats 6 donuts. 6 of them. crap.
Tell her how you feel. And I know karma's gonna get me back for being so cold. Like a big bad wolf, I'm born to be bad and bad to the bone. If you fall for me, I'm only gonna tear you apart. Take it from the start. I'm only gonna break your heart. I'm only gonna break your
Let's see if I can find a cleric to replace. I don't think I'm gonna have any luck finding a cleric for replacement. Ronnie James, but he's never gonna. Well, maybe he will. I don't know if they're gonna find somebody. I'm gonna have to tell them, see ya! I gotta go!
How do you say? The groovy?
Dick Groovy?
You say the gorgeous. Ooh la 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 la. Pushaka pusha putuka 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 putuka. How do you say? Delight, 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 delight.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come. I couldn't ask for another.
Doesn't like you. He likes to die a lot too. Jesus.
Your groove, I do deeply dig. No walls, only the bridge. My supper dish, my crocketesh wish. Sing it, baby. I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. Watch out. The depth of who the groove moves to, the end loop will go through to what is who. I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. DJ Soul was on a roll. I've been told he can't be sold. He's not vicious or malicious, just lovely and delicious. I couldn't ask for another.
Something lurks in this torso. Heart got a deal you wanna know. Delightful, truly delightful. Life making it, doing it, especially at a show. Feeling kinda high like a Hendrix haze. Music makes me moves like a maze. All inside of me, heart especially. Hope of a rhythm, where I wanna be. Come on, flowing, blow with electric eyes. Get to the vibe, baby, you'll realize. Baby, you'll see the funk inside of me. Baby, you'll see that rhythm is a key. Get with it, can't think pretty, stomp on a street when
Better! I used to play on Prexis. I had a bard named Pitch and a cleric named Faylene on Prexis. I played on Fioriona V. I have a cleric on Fioriona V and named Holly Bombay, and I have a warrior named Steamy and Hot. And I have my bard there now. I moved her, and I have a paladin named Sword. Also have a, and then I moved to Ragefire, and I started a little cleric there, and that didn't last long. I may have a 15 cleric on Ragefire, and then my guild moved to Lockjaw, and I have a 60 Cleric and Shaman, Callie, and Holly Bombay on Lockjaw, and now I'm here on Finny. I've got tunes everywhere. I still have tunes on Praxis. I started a few little tunes on a few other servers, just because I wanted to. One time I wanted to just check and just start little tunes everywhere. And one day I was, the servers weren't coming up on, the progression servers were down, but the live servers were up, so I started making tunes everywhere.
Groovy.
Disappeared too? What disappeared? What are you talking about? You should. Vader, when people watch the stream, they can see that the, I don't know what's with all these dots. What are you, I do the dots. I do the dots a lot, Ultra. I'm a dot person. Finny is a very good server. It is very populated, and it's good to get grouping and everything. It's not easy to box on this server. But why? See, you did it. Because I actually dot like I speak, I guess. Instead of doing a comma, which is a short period of time, I pause in between, like, but type of thing. It's just the way I am. Yeah, 1 to 30 is very painful. It's very painful on Finny because of the progression. Being a progression server, the leveling is slower. It is a tough grind on the server, and a lot of people notice it on regular live. You're gonna level up a lot faster than you are in Finny, but like I said, the ability to level pretty quickly is still good because of the grouping options here. The people are very, very nice. For the most part, I mean, you get your upper echelon guilds, and some of them can be pretty rough. But in general, grouping. Druid. They're saying there's no healers. Ultra, come heal this group. I got you a group, Ultra. Come and heal this group. Pretty easy group. Yeah, they're not finding a cleric. Got a raid too. You got a raid too? Everybody's got a raid? Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave pretty soon. All right. I'm gonna end up, like I said, pretty soon here. I gotta take a break. I gotta get up. I gotta pee. I gotta move around. My legs are hurting, and I gotta come sit back down. And raiding on EverQuest, it's a long period of time, but I will be back.
Waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I'm breathing in the chemicals. I'm breaking in, shaping up, then checking out on the prison bus. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa, I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones, enough to make my system blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. I suppose we're painted red to fit right in. Whoa.
Not sure what class I wanted to play. I played just about everything before. Basically, whatever class makes you happy. I always tell people, make a bunch of them. You can make a few. Try them out. don't know why I would be dead to you. Come get some. I didn't do anything wrong. Always gets caught up on there. It drives me crazy.
So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up for me. If you steal my central, making sure I'm not in too deep. If you steal my central, keep bursting on my feet. If you steal my central, I know it's done for me.
Pretty bad. Oh my God, my husband broke our wine. How much was that? Enough? Oh boy. You could have probably found a glass to put it in. That is gone. Wow. Yeah, you're dripping it all over the floor.
It's water now. Duh. That is. I should keep it. You're like, hey, look, I drank a glass of wine without opening it up.
Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings.
It's bad anyway. It's trash.
What keeps the planet spinning?
Oh, you did save a little.
Force in the beginning. Look.
That's not too bad. Kind of sticky now. We got the glass all icky. I don't care. That'll be okay. I'll have some wine. If you don't want it. I don't want to waste it. Drink it real quick. It's not the way you drink wine, though.
The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some.
Hey, come get some. I'm going to be having a 24-hour stream next Friday. I hope you're going to be able to be there at some point during the day. It'll be great. Oh, it's a need before greed roll night.
Well, then I am going to take a nap.
Oh my God.
But does EKP know it's normal?
Pete? What are you doing, cat? Oh, like Pete. It's the cat playing with her toy, and it's a crinkle toy. Alright. What did you do now? and check your car with everything that you were trying to balance. You might have lost the cheese in the car. Go toss the cheese. I don't have a list yet for lawn. My husband and I are going to be planning, are going to be working on a what is it called? An agenda? Like, a voting?
Yeah.
Maybe he'll put up a voting thing of certain games and see what you guys vote on. So you could pick a top 10.
Get out of here.
He says if the DKP site doesn't come back up, we'll have to figure out something on the fly. So currently it's DKP, but we might not be getting DKP if it's There's gonna be variety, Verlon, and Ultra was just asking where you were. What happened to you? And I said, oh, he lurks in here. He's here somewhere.
Cash money records taking over for the 99.
Ultra's still here somewhere too. But here's Furlon. Furlon said something. I told you he's here. Furlon's my biggest fan. He never leaves me. He sits here and collects his points as long as I have my box running and stuff. Freaking awesome. Oh, wow. I'm slinging wood, yeah, out the hood, yeah. Let it be understood, yeah, it's all good, yeah. Got a nigga screaming loud, yeah, on the hard, yeah. A smooth little broad, yeah, on the drug, yeah. I'm just do a trick, yeah, on the dick, yeah. Claiming you wanna fit, yeah, that ain't shit, yeah. The nigga with the money, yeah, doing that money, yeah. Got birds and the money, yeah, about 100, yeah. What kind of games do you guys want to see me play? I know, usually you're not. What kind of games do you want to see me play? I figure as the day goes on, I'm gonna need something to wind me up a little bit because I'll be, you know, after a while. Oh wow! Good job. Press on the new PC. There'll be all kinds of different things. I mean, I have the, you know, the games that you've donated to me. I have a bunch that Skin Beef donated that I need to work on. I have Skyrim, maybe Skyrim one, you know, a little bit. I have Bad Rats. I got what? Ark. I have Ark. So I can play a little bit of everything. I can set them up and go down the list. If I get, you know, sick of dying in Ark, I can go and play something else and just move on down the list. There's gonna be, I'm not gonna be doing it like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, I have Bastion. Yeah, and it looks like a really awesome game. So that's a positive. That, you know, that may happen. Like I said, there's I got a lot of choices. Galvado says that he's gonna put up a poll in the. So maybe next week, sometime, maybe this weekend, we'll work on a poll. We'll put top 10 games up there and see which games you guys want to see me play. And we'll work on some of that, because I'm going to be doing IRL, of course, and some EverQuest, and some creative, and there's going to be a bunch of stuff. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. So, different games. I'll be creating my EverQuest blanket on stream. I'm going to attempt it and see how that works out. Drawing out the blanket. I'm going to try something. I'm going to see. I changed something on OBS, and so let's see if this booby cam works. I call it the booby cam. If that doesn't flicker, it does flicker still. So we're gonna have to try to fix that, otherwise there will be no creative. The setting is something's wrong with the setting, and it's yeah. You can almost see Malvado sitting there. Yeah, it just flickers too bad. It's like it brings in the other cam. It's like overriding the other cam. Otherwise it would work. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with it some more. We'll try. We'll try it. I think you're going to be making dinner, my dear. Because that would be something really awesomely nice for you to do. Yeah, I've been streaming all day. My ankle is not a happy camper right now. I need to get up and move around. But I'm not going to want to be standing and doing that. My husband. He'll go and he'll take a nap. And I've streamed all day. I've been almost 7 hours of streaming. Invites are going out for the raid. Oh, good for you. Okay, I'm gonna have to go GTAV, finish downloading. I'm gonna get to sleep. Almost 32. Oh my God, 3 a.m. Good night, Furlong. We'll see you again soon. Crash on that computer again. I'm gonna take a I'm gonna go AFK, or I think I'm gonna call it a night, because my husband is like, no, you're not gonna stream. I might have to go cook because he probably is not going to, and I'm starving to death. So I'm gonna call the stream. I was gonna stream some of the raid, but that's not gonna happen. If I'm gonna try to stream and cook dinner and raid, it's not gonna happen. I might as well kill myself. So oh, okay. I'm going by what you tell me, dear. You tell me not that you're not. Zilius. I'm gonna see who we can. I gotta go to the bathroom and everything anyway. I'm gonna see who I've got followed, and we can go over there to raid somebody. Come get some left me for Castlewood. Yeah, new keyboard, not used to it yet. That would do it too. Let's see who we can raid. I would go to Duvalius because he's doing EverQuest, or Freddy. I like Freddy because Freddy does come into my stream. Duvalius hasn't come into my stream for a long time. So we're gonna go and raid Freddy. Freddy is a nice guy. I like him very much. Doesn't seem to be talking. He might be raiding himself. So here's the link for Freddy. If you are in the channel, we're going to be going and raiding him. I always tell people Bomb Squad, but if you don't want to, just go and join them. It's good. Someday in the future, I will definitely have a Bomb Squad. But thank you guys for being here. It's been a little extra long stream. I streamed a little hour longer. I was gonna show you some raiding, but I'm tired. And raiding is gonna be. I've been talking all day. We had some nice discussions. So join me again tomorrow. Tomorrow is the giveaway. If you haven't followed me and you're just joining in on the station, in the channel, I mean, press the follow button. I'm going to leave the Revel up for a little bit so you can go get your ticket. You get a free ticket on the Revel bot for the giveaway, and that is tomorrow. All I ask is that you check your Twitch messages. If you don't answer in a week, the blanket gets redone. but you are welcome to the free ticket for a follow. So I'm going to go host Freddy. That's the link to him. Please go join his channel. He's playing EverQuest. I love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night.